Let's see, is anybody else broadcasting? I'm looking on YouTube right now. There are other broadcasters. Yeah, I got Verizon Fios. So, yep. Oh, now we're live on YouTube. Welcome, YouTube. It just came up. So, welcome, welcome. Okay, so now we can continue on with all the goodness, both Twitch and YouTube goodness. Google Fiber for the win. I wish. So that would be nice. Okay, so what I'm going to do is
welcome to the Dragons.
I'm going to jump into Stain today, and then I'm going to deliver this package down there for one of my court mates, and then also kind of see what's down there, what I need to bring back up. I have a lot of stuff down there, a lot of stuff. And I figured we'd take out the Barghest some today, and we'll pull that up after I make the jump down. So I'm going to have to let it rest in between jumps. But I do have to set up a couple of jump points today, because I don't have any jump points set up down there. Well, at least there's a couple of jumps here. Let's bring it up here. And okay, so there's that jump. Now let's remove this system. Let's add 0t-lib and go. And do we need station systems. Now I'm a little bit worried because, well, it's 9.37. Should be okay. Should be. I've had a little bit of trouble, so I'm supposed to be able to jump 10 light years, but I've had a little bit of troubles with this stuff being accurate on how far it is. And so I had one jump that I was trying to do that said it was like 9.7, and it turned out to be 10.2, and I couldn't make the jump. And I'm not a big fan of this system here. I actually want to get into the system next to it. And so let's see. I'm gonna try and see if we can do the system next to it. And it's more so because it's a dead end. And let's see here. Look at the system next to it. Oh, I thought that there was for some reason. Oh, I guess I had this one tagged as. How far is that? 9.776. That might be too far. But I'd rather fly into a dead end than into into place that's got a little bit more traffic. And so I'm gonna try it. We'll see. We'll see. So U-H YZ. And I think that station is friendly to us. I'm going to find out. If you see me blow up, you'll know it's not. Ah, all my ships disappeared again. Why is that? Okay. Do I have... Looks like I don't have... I'm going to need a... going to need Sino. Give her 3 of them. There were 5 Russians in the system about 2 hours ago. Yeah, the Russians killed me yesterday, too. They got me. Godly Gagger. Thank you for subbing on YouTube. I appreciate it. Good morning, DEF CON. So, let's see. Yeah, I could check the system, see the stats on it, see how many. I could look at the system and see like what the stats are for the last 24 hours. Ships destroyed in the last hour. Actually, isn't that funny? 13 ships destroyed in the last hour. Yeah. So that's kind of interesting. That's where it suggested that I jump from. And 14 ships destroyed in the last 24 hours. So that 13 can't be taken as an indication of normalcy. So, yeah. There are a lot of Russians that play the game, that's for sure. Smells like a gate camp. Might be. Yeah, well, we're going to go down to this other system here, and we'll check it out. So I'll take just one of these Sinos with me, and we'll build a Sino down there. So I heard Titan was killed.
3 down.
3 down. All right. Voz Talk. Thank you very much for resubbing. Very much appreciated. 30 gold to everybody. All right. Let's see here. I don't know what I was thinking. I was going to say something, but I don't remember. Anyway. Okay, let's see here. Hey. Oh, that's right. I was going to turn up the music just a little bit. Oh, yeah, Titan being killed. So, yeah, I read, I've been reading some Eve News, and I saw that a Titan was killed here in Quirius. I guess it was 2 days ago. So, yeah. Yeah, there was 3 in another system as well. Another area. PL caught themselves a Titan on the 7th. In here. So must far. Will garden for internet. Hello, Duarte. We need to get into fleet too.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Yeah, it was interesting day yesterday. okay, though. Happens. Duarte, have you subbed to my channel there on YouTube?
Warp drive active.
Okay. I think some people who are not used to seeing stuff live don't know that there's a little bit of a delay. Around a minute for YouTube. And 30 seconds to 45 seconds for Twitch. From the time that I say it until you hear it. Update on the 4K monitor. I checked the drivers
Warp drive active.
and to see if I could flash the BIOS, flash the chips on my AverMedia cards, and they're all up to date. They have been since 2013. So yeah, they're all up to date, and so that's not going to be the answer there. And so now I don't know whether or not motherboard bus can't handle the bandwidth,
Warp drive.
or the 770 that I tried putting in there has some sort of problem, which might be possible. And because the stream, you guys see it's working okay right now, and it's just with the GTX 560. And so I need to figure that out. Next thing I was going to try is I'm going to hook up the 4K monitor to my game machine and see if I can run that in 4K at the same time I run 1080p monitors. If that's true, then the answer may be to replace the 560 with like a 980 Ti or something like that. But that's a very expensive solution. That'll be, you know, $600 or $700 for a video card, and so I don't know which issue it is. Just going to take some more research. So I hope to before the show tomorrow to have tried the monitor on my game machine, and we'll see. It should be really easy to plug in and try that. And so I hesitate to do it live on the show. Your Olympic hero, you say 960 is more than enough for Eve. It's not about Eve. So it's about being able, you know, I don't want to do the minimum on whatever I'm doing. I want to do what's proper. And to be able to stream some games in 4K, which we may do, then need to have as much horsepower as possible. So, and it might be that that my AverMedia cards are the problem.
Docking permission requested.
Okay, I can dock here.
Docking requested.
It might be that the AverMedia cards are the problem, and I've done more research on DP capture cards, because I do have two DP outputs on the game machine, and so if I could get some DP inputs into there, then I could route things through that way. But There's still like $1,600, $1,800 for a card for 2 connections, and then they don't say they specifically support OBS or XSplit. So be a lot of work involved with that, and it's very expensive. So, oh yeah, see how many multiple concurrent 16x PCI lanes it supports. You know, that might be it, but I can tell you that that my capture cards only require an 8x. They don't require 16. So I know the capture card prices are very expensive.
Welcome to the Dragons.
For bleeding edge, it's very expensive. Okay, so I was able to dock here. Shit, I've already been here. Shit, I already have a Sino location here.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Damn, I'm all set up. I had no clue. Excellent. I didn't realize I already set up a Sino location here. So, the capture cards are, they're Avermedia HD Gamers. You've got me questioning that now. I've got a box of one of them up here. I can pull it out. And then I was thinking about maybe I should just grab my book for my motherboard. Because it could be that I'm trying to plug in a 16 card into an 8 slot. And maybe that's why it starts derping. That could very well be. If I have to rearrange these, though, I lose one of my capture cards. So you either lose the game screen or you lose the camera because of how they are. I'd have to move. I'd lose a slot because the video cards are too wide, and so then again the answer may be to go with the 980 Ti. So let's see here. Let me just grab this box real quick. You guys got me thinking here. Grab this box. Pretty sure I have everything sitting in this box. This is just sitting on the shelf. This is my capture card, and it's a very nice box. Yes. Let's see here. Oh, don't hit the microphone. Hey, so here's my book. Turn off the power in the PC. Where's the specifications? Blank pages. Oh, that's another language. This doesn't tell in the book. Maybe it tells on the outside of the box. Let me see here. Come on. Why doesn't this fit back together now? What did I do wrong? I don't know why I kept the boxes. Actually, I keep the boxes, at least one box, on stuff for a while, just in case I have to turn something in for warranty and I need to ship it. Okay, let's see here. Supported resolutions, 1920 by 1080. Where is the requirements? It's features. I don't know. Does not. System requirements. It just says PCIe slot. That's all it says. So it may not even require I have fourth generation i7 gaming machine. What's my stream machine? It's i7 4960, I think. I don't remember. So actually, I can show you here. There it is, 4930. An i7 4930. Looks like my disk's calmed down. Okay, let me take care of this customer real quick. That's what the Murloc is. He's like, hey, listen up. You got a customer? I need some help. His voice is a little more gargly, though. Take me just a second here. This is Nora that just came up with a security alert. I gotta make sure it's right. Folks, I gotta call a customer real quick. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for holding on. So, hey, Wizard, English, please. Let's see here. Yeah. Okay, so. Turns out the call I made, somebody's watching the show right now. Howdy. Thanks for the support. Okay. So, let's get ready to do this. I can't believe I already have the Sino set up here and everything. That's great. It's actually really great. So, didn't know that that I had already set that up. So that removes some of the work. Kosher, not very funny. Not kosher, dude. Okay. You know, in all honesty, kosher, you say that and it gives me anxiety. So you don't need your host here having anxiety and you know, unable to function. I might lose more ships. Yeah. Okay. There is no exclamation point enter. There is, however, exclamation point ticket space 1. Oh my god, we're at 300 viewers already. 300 viewers, you guys. You guys rock. So, you shall say it more? You mean no more, right? Kosher? Did you just misspell that? I think you misspoke. So, I think that's what you did. Okay. So, yes, exclamation point, ticket space 1. I can't believe it. We're already at 300 viewers on Twitch, which means another drawing. And so, it's exclamation point, ticket space 1. It gives you 1 entry per ticket, and each ticket costs 1 gold. So if you have 100 gold, you can do 100 on that number. And so, let's see here. And those of you watching on YouTube, I apologize. The giveaways do not yet work in YouTube chat. You got to come over to Twitch chat. You can watch wherever you want, but you got to be in Twitch chat to get in on these. And there is a link for that in the details tab. So we will support it in the future on YouTube as well, but currently we have not built all the tools yet to do that. So, in Splicer, it'll ignore that number. You got to put in a real number. You don't have that many. You don't have that much gold. Okay, well, I'm going to start writing this up. Kosher, you're being a little salty today. So, oh, you know what? Brain, that's a very good question. I forgot to ask about YouTube in Germany. Let me email my contact. I'm going to ask him right now. So,
Welcome to the Dragons.
Okay, so I wrote my contact there, asked him about it, and so we'll see. So okay, oh yeah, let's do this drawing. And did I finish writing that up yet? No, I got sidetracked. You know, guys, my ADD's in full gear. Try and embrace my ADD because I can't control it. So I may as well make the best of it, right? Yeah, just blame it all on my ADD. Okay. So okay, I'm gonna close this and we're gonna draw. So the winner is going to have about 1 minute to respond. So watch to see if your name's drawn here. Okay, closing. And drawing. Red Zombie 85. Red Zombie 85. How is that? Isn't that interesting? Weren't you the... Let's see here. Anyway, Red Zombie 85. Skirmisher. Industrialist. Colonist. Or explorer. Which package would you like? So let me know. Otherwise, I choose for you. So, and it, yeah, isn't. What about the coincidence on that? Isn't that funny? Industrialist. How are the odds of that? Industrialist it is. Good choice. That's really funny. Whoops, that's the wrong thing there. Oh. I've messed something up here. Okay, I'm gonna fix this here. Wait, I messed something up here. I gotta figure out what it is.
Will we ever get off this island? I don't know.
It's very important that I don't mess up these codes. It's no good when you send the same one out twice to somebody. 2 people. Somebody gets upset when it doesn't work for them. Okay, I fixed it. So, okay. The industrialist. So, okay. There you go, sir. Okay. So, Red Zombie. Delivered. It's in your Twitch mail. You'll find it there. Okay. Now, we're going to reset, and we're going to do another one. So, exclamation point, ticket space 1. We'll draw it 400 viewers. So, yes. How about that? Okay, let's get this jump going.
4 new Elder Dragons. Maybe we can build an army. What are you waiting for? An invitation? Subscribe now.
Oh my goodness. You'd think Red Zombie wants another 1,000 tickets so he can win another one. Red Zombie 85. Thank you so much for subbing, sir. Thank you. And I am going to give you 1,000 more gold here. And damn, you already have a lot. Moving up in the ranks. Okay. there you go. There is an additional 1,000 for you. And then, everybody in chat, give it up for Red Zombie. Because of him, you're all getting 40 more gold. You can equate that to 40 more chances, 40 more tickets. All right. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's get our Sino on. We'll measure this one out. I don't remember making this one, so we're gonna measure it all out when I get up here. Make sure that it's good. Because actually, I honestly do not remember making this one. Okay, let's see here. What do I consider the best ship to kill angel rats in -6? I don't know. But whatever angel rats are vulnerable to is the wrong kind of ship for you to fly, if that makes sense. So if they're vulnerable to EM, you don't want to fly something that is also vulnerable to EM, because that's what they're going to shoot. You want something that has really good EM resistance. So, is there another way to sub because you don't have PayPal? You know, yeah. I mean, yeah. It doesn't only take PayPal. I thought that there was like 50 different payment methods that could be used on subscribing on Twitch. So, I don't think it's PayPal only. Check that. Check that. So. Okay, let me, we'll get this Sino going here real quick, and then, yeah, I actually worry just a little bit this might be too high. Find out. Nope, should be okay. I'll head back to the let's see here. We'll let him settle in. That arm moving down there surprised me. Hey, well, I got this customer halfway done. I'm going to finish him here real quick.
Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your dragons. 5 dragons is a good start, but it's still no army.
Wow. Okay. Customer is done. And Doll Chops.
Welcome to the
Thank
Dragons.
Thank you for resubbing. I appreciate it. And that was number 5. So that's 50 gold to everybody, courtesy of Doll Chops. Well, how about that? And Nickel Duel.
Welcome
and Snows,
to the Dragons.
And Azaroon. And Raffi. And Andric. And Killen's Red. Thank you for following. Welcome.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Okay, let's see. Let me get this started here. Okay, we're good to go on this. And let me jump him down. We're going to undock. We are going to halt, stop the ship. Hey, that worked. Perfect.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
15-minute timer. Hey, very good. So, question on YouTube from Nick. I was wondering 2 things. Do you plan on making any more story vlogs, like getting sued as the owner of a company? And 2, do you have any intentions on playing Smite again? So, the Be Your Own Boss series will pick up again in about 4 years. May sound like a long time, but that's what I have scheduled because it kind of ran out of, good things to say. And I do have more planned, but we need more time to pass. So, let's see here. And then as far as let's see here. As far as do you have any intentions on playing Smite again? We did yesterday, and yes, it's on the schedule. So, and then Sircon, hey, I bought 2 Plex on your site with the discount code. No registered account through PayPal, but never got the Plex. Only payment confirmation from PayPal. This was yesterday. We've been having, okay, at Sircon, we've been having some issues with Microsoft Mail servers. Whether that's Hotmail, MSN, Live, whatever. And email us at support@MarkyDragon. And that way we can look up which one's yours and make sure you get it. Typically, if you don't get your shit within 20 minutes, you should contact us. Absolutely. So, yeah, you shouldn't have to wait a day. 20 minutes is about the maximum wait time we have. So, okay. Ever drive the rig through low sec space? Yeah. I mean, I do all the time. So, Elliot is Sircon? Wait. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, email support. I will look it up for you, sir. support@markydragon.com. Okay. Let's see here. Black Wicket, the non-Avermedia cards support input higher than 1920 by 1080. The PCI is not an issue. Most cap cards use PCI 2X, PCI 8X. Yeah. Okay. So, hey, we got a couple minutes. You know what, guys? I'm going to look for my book here real quick. I have a book for the, yeah, I have a schedule 4 years out. So, it's just because I didn't want to rehash the same things over again without some time passing, because then they'll be updated and everything. So, hey. Hey. Yeah, and Microsoft's still giving us problems. I don't know what they did. They changed it. It's about a week and a half ago now. They changed something, and it's about 1 in 10 of the emails that we send out that have a code that go to like Hotmail or MSN or whatever, they just go into oblivion. Their servers accept them. They give us a response back saying it's all okay and that they've accepted it for delivery. And then they never deliver it to the person. And, you know, half the people are like, that's not true. If it said it accepted it, then it should be here, at least in my spam box. I would think that too. But they just black hole it. All right, let me grab my, I'm going to grab my motherboard book here real quick. I'll leave the light on in here for a minute. So I've got an ASRock motherboard, and it's a pretty extensive motherboard. Let's see here. So I've got 5 PCI Express X16 slots, and I've got 1 PCI 2.0 slot. And there is something here says see caution 5. I don't know what caution 5 is, but let's see here. $47 is a 2 slot. Okay. Well, this isn't the answer then, because all of the slots that I've been plugging into, they're all 16x. So I have the PCI 2 slot is just used for an audio card, which doesn't even need to be in there really because I don't use it. But yeah, it's just an audio. Oh, it's an audio card and it's an extra. I have 2 network connections. So, and I only use one of the network connections typically, but you know. So, but there was a caution in here. It said see caution 5. I don't know where the cautions are. Guess I'll look here real quick. Caution 5. Suppose I could try updating my, okay, caution number 5. Currently Intel socket 2011 Sandy Bridge eProcessor does not support PCI 3, but the motherboard is PCIe 3 hardware ready. Okay. Very interesting. Let me turn this light back off. Okay, so okay. So Sircon, I got your email. Looking it up. And forwarding it to you. Okay, so hey, there you go. You should see it in just a moment. Okay. Yeah, we're not flagged as a spammer. We're not on any blacklists. We actually have a signed agreement with Microsoft that says that we won't spam them in exchange for them not blocking us, and stuff. So, anyway. Hey, well, we'll try. I'll try tomorrow. Okay, so back to the hardware problem. Back to the hardware problem. We'll try. I'll try tomorrow or tonight to hook up the 4K monitor to one of the 980s that I've got, and then I'll
Docking permission requested.
hook that up to, let's see, to one of the 980s that I've got, and then we'll I'll see whether or not it can handle doing the 4K screen and two 1080p screens at the same time. If it can, then I can just replace my card, theory being, I can replace that 560 with the 980 Ti or whatever the best one is, the most appropriate one is. I'd have to do a little research, and then go forward with that. So, yeah. Or the answer is that I put in a 980 and that I've got something else with horsepower, GPU-wise, that's causing the problem. I don't know. And it could be that my AverMedia cards just don't like it when I add a 4K screen to the system. That they just say, just because that's installed, we're not going to operate properly. Damn stuff. Okay. So, that's all good. Excellent. I'm happy about that. Okay, let me now, he still has his timer. Okay, let me bring on another character here that's going to make another Sino. Oh, I got to get all the way down in there. Oh, shit. I just remembered. So I have to get up into here, which is kind of a long trip. Kind of a long trip. And I don't think this other character can fly an interceptor yet. I don't think she can get through the warp bubbles. And it's hostile space down there. Quote of the day, damn stuff. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll bring up this other account here. Slick Tenneth. Good morning. You want to get into the industry, but you have no experience in it. Grabbing you want to get into industry. God, I thought you were talking about like real life. And you have no skills or experience in it. If you're really a player that's played a lot and stuff. You don't need the Industrials pack. It's handy. It's easy for $5. You can get a ship, and it'll give you the skill books you need, and it'll give you a fit for it to start with, and it'll give you some clothing so you can play the part. But yeah, not necessary. Okay, let's look at this character. I want her to do my Sino down here. But let's see here. She is Galante, I believe. "22 days. Yeah. Doesn't even have evasive maneuvering 5. This character is just not destined to be moving around much. It was very hard to get her down here. So, I think she has Sino 4 now. No, she's not got any skills training. Shit, I don't know. Let's look. She is training right now. Salvaging 4. I must have finished the navigation for Sino 4. There we go. Okay. Well, so I can get her set up with a Sino and be able to do that, and that'll be good. But I'm the only one in system. I suppose I can set up a Sino and see if I can get up there. Why not? Oh, but then I have to get back down here. Shit. Although if I die, I'm going to reappear here. So, this is her home system. I want to get her a clone up in the other system, but I've died twice trying to get her up to the other home system. I don't think that it comes with any free skills. I don't think those packs come with any free skills. They come with some skill books. So, you can obtain everything without the expansion. You do not have to buy that expansion. Hey, so it appears to me that I chose to do salvaging 4 rather than to get this character into a ship that can actually move around. There's a jump beacon next door. Well, I can't jump all the way down. It's too far of a jump. I'm already going to be jumping 9.7 light years. So, and that's a lot. I'm only capable of jumping 10. And that's only in the jump freighter. So, okay, let's see here. Let's just put her. Just build her a Sino ship real quick here. And I think I have all the other supplies that I need. Oh, and she was doing some industry stuff. Gee whiz, I probably have a whole bunch of jobs that finished. Yeah, and I didn't even pay attention. Look at that. Deliver all those jobs. So I'm using the large antimatter now. So start that. Get her doing some training, some researching of these. I have everything I need down here to build some orcas. Yeah, let's train this catalyst. 27 days before I can build another one. Okay. Time. Okay. Oh, I can't do that one. Apparently. Oh, I need metallurgy 5 to do that one. Okay. To research that. That's interesting. No. Is that really to research it? Didn't know that there was any prerequisite skills for researching. Guess I do now. Hey, this EM word field. Okay, there we go. Got all those slots full. Yeah, Slith Teneth, if you want to send me, you can send me a Jump Freighter route. You can post it in live shows, or you can mail GGM82. So, okay, Sircon, good. Glad you got it. So, okay. So, close that. There we go. And let's see here. Item hanger, materials. Okay. Oh, I only have 165 liquid ozone. Is that true? I only got 165 liquid ozone. Damn, that's not enough to do a jump. Bet you my other character has some. Let's look. He doesn't have any down there. Okay. Well, what about this character? Oh my goodness, really? What is that other system that we're jumping out of? That's NRT. Crazy. Yep, I don't have any on any of these characters there. So, okay. What does the marketplace look like around here? Okay. There is some at the location, so that's good. Really, there's nothing in fit. Oh my God, do I need to buy a Sino too? Should be able to just make them. No, I don't want the blueprint. I want the ship equipment. $3 million each. That is 3 million, not 3 billion, right? Yeah. Okay. Bought 2 of them. That way I can bring one back with me. Okay. Very good. So, let's shed this ship now. Oh wait, I don't have a ship. I think in the station next door there would be no... let me go next door. How'd I get so many blueprints? I bought them. You sent the route. Okay. I'll take a look in a minute.
Warp drive active.
Oh, that I already have that part figured out. I'm already here. I'm going to Stain. So, Yeah, I mean, that's a fine route for going up there. I'm headed to Stain. I'm going down here. So, yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I appreciate the helpfulness. Okay, so newbie ship. It's great that I got it working in a noob ship. So let's see here. Okay, now change name. Okay. You have absolutely no idea what you're doing, building your first command center. That's awesome, though. Isn't that the fun of it? Figuring all this stuff out? I think that's part of the fun of it. Okay. We're gonna head out and see what we find here. I haven't been in my home system here in like a week. So sometimes it's very active down here, sometimes it's not. It just all depends. I've really come to like that home system down there. And being that it's in Stain, it's NPC null. And so there's no... since it's NPC null, there's no worry of getting forced out and losing access to your items. You might get camped and you might get blockaded and stuff, but you still can get into your station and you still can get access to all of your items to do with it whatever you want. And so it is different than like where we are at in Quirius, where something can happen to force us to move. You know? And if that happens, then we, you know, if we get forced out, we get forced out. So... So, yeah. So this, I'm always going to keep a home here. And so I have 3 homes. Jita. I have all kinds of stuff at Jita. And that's because I do a lot of commerce there. A lot of transactions. I'm typically doing a couple billion a day. Although I've been neglecting that a little bit. And I got to get back into that because that's my income. To pay for these ship losses like my billion-isk ship loss yesterday. And then Stain, and then Quirius. So I've been spending a lot of time in Quirius, but it, you know, is, I don't look at that as permanent. I look at it as more like a vacation home that I'm spending a lot of time at. And, you know, it's like right on the ocean. And if a hurricane comes by and wipes it out, I may not have a vacation home there anymore. There's been nobody in any of these systems that have come through. have a rattlesnake down here. Maybe I should transport it up. Back up.
Warp drive active.
My computer rebooted overnight for some reason. Don't know why. How about that? The other people that are here are part of my coalition. That's awesome. Windows update, yeah.
Docking permission requested.
Can't hold the command center? Yeah, you're going to need an industrial.
Docking request accepted.
Hey, take these out. Take my one titanium out. Trash it. Yes. Give me one Sino. Actually, before we give him the Sino, I need to make my Sino spots in here. That way if I die, I don't lose the Sino. I just paid $3 million for it. God, I'd love to have an Insta undock, but okay, the station is huge. Let's see, this kind of station, right back there. So I've turned on a thing to see the just to see the distances from my ship and the station. So it's so that I know I have to be, you know, at certain areas. If I get too close, I'll bounce off the station when I bring that ship in, and that'll be really bad. Very bad thing to bounce off the station. This ship's moving as fast as it can. It's not very fast. This is actually a pretty easy system to, or type of station to jump to. Okay, now, just, I mean, it all looks okay, but I guess the distance to worry about the most is going straight down here. So we want to make sure that it looks like it's within
Welcome to the Dragons.
5K, and I haven't left the dock area yet. When the thing reaches the top, okay, it is within 5K. Excellent. Now, need to make a safe.
Warp drive active.
And then we're going to warp back to the Sino spot and make sure it looks okay. That safe was horrible. Okay. Gonna make a different one. It just was right next door. It's like you know, right here.
Active.
Need a little distance. Okay, there we go. That one's good. So, what industrial ship do we recommend? Any of them will do. Choose whatever class you're already training in. So if you fly Galante ships, use Galante. If you're going to do a lot of trucking, go Galante on the industrial ships, now that I think about it. If you're going to do a lot of trucking, because Galante has the most versatility out of all of them. So, okay. Now we're warping back to the Sino spot. We'll just make sure that we have the proper distances when it lands. See, it doesn't land right on the button. It just always lands close. So just consider that there's a sphere of 5 here. It can land anywhere in there. Hey, we're good.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, cheap fuel is important. Also, that's why I chose... Oh, 337. Okay, I only need 300. That's why I chose to do... that's why I chose to do the Nomad. I had my choice of a few of them. And so sphere of 5, that's the best I can do. Why are you disappointed? It's just what's real. It's fact. It's not about competition. Should I do a sphere of 6 to up myself? Okay. Get her in fleet. Now, I hope this jump's going to work. Because it says here this jump here to here is 9.776 light years. Look at how much fuel it's going to take. 16,833. Wow. 29,354 fuel. Fuel's about 700 per. 20 million just to get there. I'm working on training these other things, because then I'll be able to bring that down another few percent. And I do have fitted in here, I've got these fuel economizers, There's some other ones, but it was going to be 1 billion for me to. It was going to be 1 billion for me to put them in the ship, and I don't know. I didn't want to spend another 1 billion because I'd saved the amount I'd save, and I was like, God, how many jumps do I have to do? Like, 200 jumps in order to save the difference. So I just went with the next best, the Serpentis ones. Not the Serpentis ones, just the high meta. Okay. Okay, it's all good. We're in fleet and everything. Let's try it. Yeah, Dotland is the jump planner that I'm using. But it you may not be right. I have no propulsion on this thing. Actually, I should just I'll just warp to the safe.
Warp drive.
That'll take less time. Sent an Eve mail to me. Okay. Yeah, maybe you sent it to Marky Dragon. Okay. It's not logged in right now.
Warp
Okay.
drive active.
No, Antico, I've not solved the issue. I'm still working on it. Walker, I guess you missed us playing Smite yesterday. If you're thinking we should play some other games. It's all Eve today, though. Okay, just one final check. Make sure that everything looks good here. Okay, I think I'm satisfied. That's her first Sino on this character. Get him stopped. There's only one in system over there. Okay, let's see. It worked. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Woohoo! What's a Sino? It's a beacon that I place out in space to guide my jump freighter here through multiple systems to land. So that's what she did. She lit a Sino there. Hey, so I've got 20 minutes until I can make the next jump. Otherwise, my timer goes up really huge. We're not going to have that. Hey, let's see how much time's left on. I've lost a couple of freighters. Yeah, and what went wrong? Well, let's see how much time we got on this. We got about 8 minutes. Okay, Google. Set timer 8 minutes.
Okay, 8 minutes. Starting.
So that'll remind me, because I hate setting the autopilot to dock automatically. I mean, yes, that works and that's cool, but it's annoying. Annoying. Oh, I found some stuff here. I didn't know it was here. Look at that. Oh, there's a ship here too. Can I fit that in here? It's got to be repackaged. Let's see here. Does it have any rigs in it? It does. So one of them's Tech 2. You know, yeah, I should just fly this puppy on down right now. Yeah, so this ship will stay down here, so it'll happen. Yeah, as far as losing a freighter, I did. Yeah, I lost one intentionally, and if I lost 2 others, I don't recall. Maybe it's 1. Oh yeah, I forgot I could courier it, huh? You're right. You're absolutely right.
Warp drive active.
Oh well, I'm underway. Yeah, I lost it to code. So, code popped me same day their interview appeared on my channel saying that they don't pop people who don't autopilot. It's kind of funny. Yeah, Antico, wherever you want to watch at, no problem. Yeah, as far as Walker, it ended up at the end of the Eve stuff yesterday. I tested changing the the game name and stuff on the stream, see if that would cause it to make a new video, and it didn't. So what's going to have to happen is we're going to have to completely stop whenever we change games on YouTube. You're going to have to completely stop the stream, put in the new information, and then fire it up again. So it's going to have like a minute downtime, which is really going to suck for viewership, because a lot of people will just go on to the next thing when you go down, even if you're going down for a minute. So, yeah.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Okay.
Warp drive active.
I told the person who killed my Sino, okay, yes, next time kiss me first. Ah. So they're going to plan to screw with me. Mm-hmm. I can see it now. What did he kill me on? Let's see here. What does my log say? I got killed just outside of Udema. Ah, Happy Cartel.
Docking
And is that a
requested.
hurricane? Yeah. Okay.
Docking request accepted.
Well, bet she's still right here. Yep.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Yeah, Happy Cartel. Hey, well, I got this ship back here. I've got a few ships here. Just a few. And I've actually got a few more, too. I've got all these as well. So, and I think I'll be taking some of these unfitted ships back up with me. Couple. I'll have to decide once I get the freighter here what I'll be doing. So, yeah, high sec is not safe. The only safe place is to stay in dock. Mm-hmm. Okay, so probably take some tractor units back with me. Hey, let's see here, which ship? Yeah, that one's a travel fit. See, I do have a rattlesnake here. I think that I put rigs in this already, though. Yeah, those are... How much are those? I built those rigs. They're okay, so they're about 12 million each. The Tech 2s of these are about 100 million each. There's not even any found down here. But this might be a ship that I bring up with me. But I'm going to have to take out these rigs. So it cost me 36 million value of the ship to bring it up, because I'll have to take the rigs out, because I'll have to repackage this. I can't get my carrier from here to can't get my carrier up without that. I can't make the jump. It's just too far. It's too far. It won't go that far. So hey, let me see what the fitting is on this. Yeah, another one of the same. Okay. So I may let's see here. I have so much stuff down here. It's incredible. Huge amount of stuff. Only got 6 minutes left on the timer. Yeah, I'm not going to take the Drake
Warp drive active.
out there. Rich Nieris and Paulson, Antico, thank you for following, and Pro Pyro, thank you for following, welcome.
Warp drive
So
active.
I expect that guy is probably, see now they got more people here. They're gonna camp. I gotta get that character trained to be able to fly interceptor.
Warp drive active.
The Happy Cartel guys, they watch the show too, so they'd like to get a kill on camera. It was interesting yesterday that I have to train up Warp Drive Operation 5 on Marquee Dragon to be able to get into some of the gates. So, can we call them Fatal Fans? Yes. Stream Snipers. Something like that. I'm Space Jesus. Oh my.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Warp drive active.
So there's still a lot of stuff to be had down here. There's a lot of reasons to still work and do stuff down here in Stain, even though there's a little less protection. And so almost the other system.
Warp drive active.
When I first moved down here, I lost 3 Tengus in the first 10 days. Oh, the index cost thing? That you mean the taxes on manufacturing in WIX? I'd have to look at the station when I get there again. Yeah, the repair stuff. So repair is intentionally free, which is good. So repair is intentionally free. I found out, and that's just you know, part of
Warp drive active.
part of the services or whatever of the station, and the tax thing was supposed to be 1%, and it was 50%, and then they changed it, and it went up to 100%, which I think was a mistake. And I'll have to see what it says today. So.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Okay, timers are gone. That should be all sorted out. Yeah, we'll see. It's an alliance thing, so the being part of the alliance, it's a benefit, and that non-alliance members it costs more, but was still going to be an okay price, something like that. So that's what I think it was supposed to be. And so I know it was all unintentional. It wasn't intentional to have the tax that high. So, oh yeah, and the system cost index is determined by the amount of industry jobs in the systems compared to the entire galaxy. Yes, so that's where that comes from, and it can go pretty high if everybody's concentrating in one system or whatnot. It can go pretty high. That's why in high sec, I chose to go a couple of jumps further out than, and have to transport a couple of jumps further to a system that had very low use, as opposed to, I know it was going to cost me a little bit more in transportation, but that was okay, because I've kind of figured out the costs of everything and how much money it was going to save me. So yeah, Jita is extremely expensive to build in. Don't build in Jita. You can build something in Jita if you just need a one-off and it's not a big deal or whatnot. You don't care about the cost. But if you're trying to manufacture goods for delivery, to market, forget it. You don't want to do it. Alright, so I'm at an NPC station here in Stain. And so here, it's good. Also going to be doing some manufacturing up in Quirius, which is not NPC space. And so going to need to... That's what we're talking about, is kind of the Quirius area. Down here, we're down in this dead end. There's only a few manufacturers down here. So it's all good. There's also a bonus on that station up in Wix that in Quirius that there's a bonus to manufacturing time, so it takes less time. So, what alliance am I in? I'm in the Reaper Federation. We're part of Darkness or Coalition, Guardians of the Galaxy. I do build ships, so I can build all frigates, all destroyers, and I can build some of the cruisers right now. Hey, I am... Gotta make a Sino spot here. I do it at this station rather than the station I actually, do most of my stuff at, but it's just cause, well, it's just cause. I think that looks like a fine Sino spot. Plenty of distance everywhere. Why is this ship still moving? I told it to stop. Stop. Still looks like a fine Sino location. Now we just got to make sure that I'm not too far out of bounds. Let's see, the height is not going to be a problem. Distance this way. Just making sure that I'm still in the docking ring when this bookmark gets outside of the 5 ring. As long as it is, I'm good. Yep. Okay, good on that. Good on the other clearances. Nathan on YouTube asked, do I mine and skirmish for free materials? Do I build my own ships? So I do build some of my own ships. And yes, I do some mining. This is actually a mining character right here. And I do salvage everything too. So okay, there we go. Got our Sino. All right.
Warp drive active.
It's a very slow ship. Still saying tax 100%. Yeah, we'll have to address that, I guess. We had it fixed. They weren't sure if it required a downtime, and so if they didn't realize until this morning that it said 100% instead of 1%, then we may have to wait for another downtime. So. Oh, I didn't see which station I was going to with this delivery.
Request accepted.
Ah, true creation. Excellent. Okay. Package delivered. Excellent. Okay, so now begins. You know, did my timer ever go off? It never started. That sucks. Google failed me. What if I was cooking food and it was all burning now? That would be bad. Okay, so woohoo! We made it. And let's see how much fuel that used. I think my fuel bay was full. So I had the fuel economizers in. So it cost me. That's not right. It cost me about 18 million to go one way.
Welcome to the Dragons.
So how much did I earn on that delivery? That one paid me 100 million. And so Black Frog charges out here 50 million per jump. And so the deliveries from Jita to here cost 410 million. And so I had to do 2 jumps down. They paid me 100 million. I didn't ask for that much. That's just what they gave me. I would have charged them a lot less, but they were being generous, and I guess grateful for me, doing the delivery. So, okay, so I brought down both freighter fuel and fuel for my what's it called? I have a carrier down here. I have a couple of carriers down here, in fact. So we're gonna take this stuff out, and I took my fuel out of the fuel bay. That was bad. Don't take your fuel out of the fuel bay. So we'll fill back up. Always go full. And so I have 580,000 fuel left here. And now I'll just start filling up stuff that I'm going to take back with me. So, but I'm going to step away for just a minute before I do that. Maybe I'm going to see what's available for lunch. I haven't had lunch yet. I'm hungry. Oh, I've got my guy out here still, though. Wait, I'll set her on autopilot to dock up.
Autopilot engaged.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Autopilot disabled.
Disabled? What? Did they fix that? Oh my god. They made it so that... Let's see here. Do I have to do it? Oh, maybe I have to do it to the station right here? Let's see here. Set destination to the station. And then...
Autopilot engaged. Docking permission requested.
Yeah, I'll be right back, everybody.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking permission
Now
requested.
that I have you standing here, I must confess my sin.
Docking permission requested.
I've always loved you, ever since the day we shared the
Docking
same
permission requested.
air. I've always loved you, ever since the
Docking
day we
permission requested.
shared the same
Docking permission requested. 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 Docking request accepted. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
I'm exposed, laid out my secret. My heart doesn't stand a chance. I've always loved you ever since the day we shared the same air. I've always loved you ever since the day we shared the same right there in front of you. I've been right there waiting on you to see the sign and recognize what the rest of your life looks like. Looks like. What the rest of your life looks what the rest of your life looks like.
Okay, I'm back. So, let's see here. Hey, yes, I know it was annoying hearing that thing. Auto docking. Docking request accepted. Blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. I know. So I don't do it most of the time. Hey. Yeah, the Sino has to go down. You either have to die, and you can't set auto destruct either. But you either have to die or whatever to get out of that. I have some new music that I've added. Maybe it'll play some of them here. I don't know. This is a big list. I don't have anything that plays like the most recently added stuff. Okay, so now just a matter of I'm gonna eat my lunch in front of you. It's just some noodles and vegetables, something a little bit you know, healthy. Mm-hmm. So here's a guy who killed me. Just popped into system. Rally Cage, they banned your account after I got swatted. Why was that? Did you have anything to do with the swatting? What? What, why did you get banned? Let's see here. So, I have to decide now. See, I've got a lot of stuff here. And let's just look in the region here. And I've got some stuff that's up to 38 jumps away. Actually, let's bring up the application another application, the Eve Assets. This is something that's linked in the details tab in YouTube and in the underneath the description for the Eve links in Twitch. It's called Eve Assets. Start it up here. Chronix, yes, I got swatted. So, happened a few weeks ago. So basically, I use this to kind of see where all my stuff is, see where all the value is, and probably what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave my character here overnight, and okay. So here's my value. Here's how much I'm worth. I've only gone up just a little bit since last time we measured. We measured on what, the 4th? So yeah, I've only gone up by about 300.
Dragons love gold, treasure, and of course, dollar bills.
Fromage, thank you very much for the donation. I appreciate it. Everybody in chat, give it up for Fromage. Because of him, you're all getting 4.44 gold. It must be something about currency conversion. He always has odd amounts. So, Fromage, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let me adjust what's needed here on the monitor too, or not the monitor, but webcam. That's what I should do. I should just take the time, you know, if I haven't got the monitor up yet, I should at least get the other camera up. So it puts us at $84 left on that goal. Not bad. Anyway, thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. And I use, anybody who doesn't know, I use donations either to betterment to the show or for whiskey. Okay, so here is all of the stuff that I own. And so basically what this is saying is that in Stain I have just under 21 billion worth of assets. In Quirius I have about 5.5 billion. Black Rise I have 2.7 billion. I don't even know what that is. Oh, I know what it is. It's all my faction warfare ships. Forge 1.7 billion. Sing Liaison I have some stuff. Lone Trek I have some stuff. And the rest is just really piddly and doesn't matter much. So here in Stain, this is all the systems that I have anything in. And basically it says 37S-KO. I have 3.1 billion worth of stuff there. Total volume is 338,000. That to me sounds like a pickup that needs to go be sold. So here it is, 18 jumps away. Just a bunch of ammo. Lots of ammo. Cap boosters, bombs, probes, mining crystals. Here we go. Ferrogel, 1 billion worth of it. We got some isotopes here. More ammo. Mercury, almost 700 million worth. More ammo. Nanite paste, boosters. Nitrogen. Nitrogen is, by the way, what I use in my carrier. More ammo. Ton of ammo. Holy cow. More ammo. Synthetic synapsis. Wow. So that's everything that's in there. You know, being worth 3.1 billion, that is probably worth hauling up to HiSec. So WQ here. I have another carrier. It's full of stuff. How far away is WQ? I think it's quite a haul. Yeah, 17 jumps. 17 jumps. I don't have one of my guys down here that actually Corian, this character here, I bet you that she has jump clone down there.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Close. I'm down at OF. Alright, well, I think that my character here, she needs to get her ship together for being able to fly a ship down here through stuff, because it's kind of crazy not being able to need evasive maneuvering 5. Okay, let's see here. What is the skill queue, training queue? I have evasive maneuvering here. Let's see, what did I choose to do first? I chose to get mining barge 5 first. Being able to move around is more benefit than being able to mine more. Salvage level 4. Shit, I don't even know why I am training salvage. Not after I figured out that I don't really use salvage much. I use salvage drones a lot more. She doesn't even have salvage drones. Okay, so we'll get evasive maneuvering 5 there. And what is her best ships? She actually Minmatar? Okay. So I think I need to get Minmatar Frigate 5. Well, I guess that makes it easy because my other two are also flying Minmatar for their stuff. Hey, what else do I need here? Look at Minmatar here. Minmatar Frigate 5, Evasive Maneuvering 5, and then Interceptors. Okay, 16 days. Well, that'll be good for her. Be good for me. Do I want to wait 16 days to get that stuff, though? This game is not beginner friendly, but just join a friendly corp. Yeah, I have a good sterile fit. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave this character B down here. Not gonna use her anymore today.
Welcome to the Dragons.
She's training this other stuff, and 16 days until she can fly one of the Sino ships, and so be it. So,
Welcome to the Dragons.
hello, K-Slay. Okay. That 3
Welcome to the Dragons.
Timmy Jongan, Objective, and the Magician Man, thank you for following. Welcome. I banned Rallycag. I don't know what kind of, shit he's spewing, but that stuff coming out of his mouth like shit from ass, man. He is just... I don't get it. I don't get it. He's all hot shit. Whatever. Go be hot shit someplace else. Okay. So... let's see here. I think I want to bring a... I'll figure out all the stuff later that that I want to figure out all the stuff later that I want to haul back, make a plan. Probably what I'm going to end up doing is I'll make a couple jumps tomorrow around Stain and come back here and then cool off and then go back up to Quirius. And for right now, I think I have to fly these ships manually up there. I can't do them any other way. So I'd have to fly this ship up. That'll give me 2 tangos here and 2 tangos up top. I don't know if there's anything I want to take with me. I don't think there's anything I need today. So, got everything. So let's fly up. And then I'll be back up there and then I'll jump clone down here. I think I have a jump clone down here. Yep. I do. It's a few jumps to get this ship up there, but I'm fit for travel already. Hey, where is... I need to bring some ammo with me that's for this ship. Takes a minute for it to stack all of them because there's so many.
Welcome to the Dragons. Welcome to the Dragons.
Hello, Ellie and Katie and Jerry and Roman on YouTube. Okay. Let's see here. So this is heavy launchers. Cargo's full.
Warp drive active.
Well, that's right. I was probably going to check. In fact, I should still do that. I don't have to be. Let's see here. I'm going to stop at the next station and look at these contracts. Part of how I make my money is buying shit down here on the cheap. Okay, so I always look at the newest ones. This one for 190 million. Templar. Drones, fighter drones. We'll copy that. We'll take it over here to Eve Praisal. Look what price I go for in Jita. 250 million. They're wanting 190 million. And so, basically,
Docking
let's see how much space they take.
Docking request accepted.
Only 55,000. Let's see, 55,000. The volume on these drones is the biggest, or the fighters. Happens to be at my home system. Here. So, I mean, that's kind of easy. 190 million. And it says that it's worth 250. So it's a 60 million value that I'm coming up with. And how much will it cost them to jump them up to high sec? If I were going to sell them in high sec, it'd cost 20 million. But it wouldn't be the only thing on there. But it's going to be 55 space, so it's 1/6 of the space, total space I can have. It's a no-brainer to buy it. See the money made there? Hey, so here's another one. It's at the other spot where I'll be passing through with the jump freighter. And there's a bunch of stuff that's fitted in here. There's a Tempest. Okay, so 252 million, and they want 240. Nope. Not a big enough spread there. Here's 3.2 billion. It's 4 jumps away. Let's see. There's a Moros ship. Siege cannons. So it's estimated at 3.39 billion. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. So, not unless I wanted to fly that ship. Then the value is they've discounted the fitted rigs. It's 100 million right there. So, Why not ship them through a wormhole? Well, you know, am I going to take a carrier through the you know, or a I mean, I could take a carrier through a wormhole because I might have to, but yeah, shipping through a wormhole, I die a lot in wormholes. So I always get the higher value. So I'm not worried about, you know, the buy. So the buy value, if the buy value, I do pay attention to that. If the buy value is too close to what I'd be paying for it, then why do it? So transport ships have huge fleet hangars. And carriers can't go through a wormhole, okay? Transport ships have huge fleet hangars. That doesn't tell me anything. This stuff is... I mean... Yeah. Of course transport ships have that, but they also have to go through gates to get there, and they have to go through other stuff. And if I'm jumping my freighter, I have, if I do it right, I have almost zero risk. Whereas I have a lot more risk of getting caught at a gate. So, anyway. Okay, so that one's no good. So Drake. Issued by Simply Drake. Okay. Oh, info by issue. Simply Drake. Okay. Command T2 fitted. What is it? Astarte. $327 million. What are the rigs in here? There's no rigs? Really? They want 280 million, so it's 47 million profit. It's 20%, which is kind of what I look for. Hey, are there really no rigs in here? Why does it not have rigs? You can add me as a contact in game, yeah? Doesn't mean I'm going to do anything with it. People add me all the time. But it doesn't mean that if we encounter each other in space and you're in an area that we protect, that I'm not going to shoot at you. Just saying. That happened. It was Simple Tiger. He showed up in our area yesterday, and everybody was chasing him all around and everything, even though he's, you know, a viewer in the show. This is an interesting ship. 8 jumps away. I'm just kind of surprised it doesn't have any rigs on it. If we're up in friendly space, then no problem. But we're out here. Well, if you're in the stain area, I'm not going to mess with you. In Aquarius, I will. It depends on whether I recognize you. And in Aquarius, there's not much that I can do for you if you come in and you're not blue to the Alliance. Because the Alliance will be all over you. How much is the volume on this? The volume on this is actually probably pretty big. 270,000. Is that? Because that's unfitted. Let's see here. Show info. Attributes. Yeah, packaged it's only 15,000. So literally 25,000 worth of M3, transporting it up to high sec to sell it. 280 million and 327 million. Let's see, it's still a 20 million spread on there. How much is it going to cost to transport it up there? It'll cost me 20 million to transport it up there. It's not good enough. Yeah, 300 viewer drawing. We've already done it. We ended up doing, we hit 200 right at the very start of the show. So, some good numbers today. Hey, I'm going to leave this one alone. It looks attractive, but it's just not quite good enough. 150 million. There's several fitted ships in here. 150 million. You got to discount all the rigs that are fitted. Can't give them any value. I don't know, 50 million. But these are all fitted, and so you have to take all those rigs out. Doesn't look quite good enough for me. 100 million. Are these fitted? Are the rigs fitted on these? Look at all them rigs that are fitted. I think it's the same guy. 107 million is all it's worth. Forget it. Is this a carrier? It is. That's what I need is another carrier, huh? I already have 3 carriers. 2.18 billion.
Have you heard any more about Shroud of the Shroud of the Avatar?
Rieslan, no. I mean, yes, but I gotta say, you come in here and you talk off topic a lot. So, Shroud of the Avatar is on the schedule a couple of weeks before the servers are up. Nullist, am I space rich? I've got space money, but I'm not space rich. So this is 1.75 billion, and what does it say this is worth? 2.18. So really, I'm going to make 300 million off of that? The buy orders, though, are a lot lower. They're lower than the price I'd be paying. That's probably because people aren't paying very much for the carrier itself. So People are paying let's see, there's one for sale for 1.25. Archon. Let's look here. So, by the way, any of you can replicate this. I mean, of course, you got to have some money to do it, but there's a lot of them for sale in low sec. There's 2 of them for sale for $1 billion. The problem is they can't get through some areas. So none of these are for sale in null. Why does it not list any in null? Interesting. I didn't know that. Eve Central does not list null orders. Because clearly there's some for sale in null right here. But none of these are listed as being null. That's very interesting. So people are paying over $1 billion. There's a checkbox to exclude null orders? Really? Where is this checkbox? I've never seen any... Okay. Where is this checkbox? At the bottom of the page? No. I don't know where this checkbox is. What's the current raffle for? It's for a new account, a core new account for Eve worth about 20 bucks. It's one that has Cerebral Accelerator, the +9 version in it, and plus one of the add-ons. We'll draw again at 400 viewers or the end of the show. We may or may not hit 400. We'll see. Okay, so the trick with Carrier down here is that I got to be able to sell it. And, you know, how often do they sell down here? Let's look at the pricing history. Oh, shit. That's a problem. You guys see that? There's no orders. Maybe people want them fitted already? How long has this been up? It was put up just a few days ago. How far away is this? 13 jumps away? I'm going to have to leave that one alone. It's going to be too hard to move that stuff. What's this? Another carrier? It is another carrier. This guy lists multiple carriers. What do they do? Put carriers together and then sell them? 2.13 billion? 1.75. He's got another one here. $1.85 billion. Oh, look at all these ships. Ooh. Now this looks cool. $1.85 billion. wants 1.5 billion, so it's a 300 million. Okay, let's look at what the rigs are here. I like some of these ships, though. It's a very nice set of ships. Yeah, I gotta take care of this customer. Spent enough time down here, I'm almost feeling like, well, let's just log him out down here and pick up tomorrow. I have to lay out 1.5 billion on that. I got to convert some of this stuff out. I've got probably 5 billion worth of stuff to take up to high sec to sell, and I should do that before I spend more money, honestly. I took a lot of the funds from my other character, my trading character, to do a lot of these buys. And the stuff will go back up to him and he'll sell it off. But, you know, every ISK that's tied up can't be generating more ISK. So I need to be careful not to tie it up for too long. And I already have an extra carrier out here that it's going to cost to do something with it. Who's going to buy a carrier down here? Well, obviously people do. There's plenty of regions that border Stain that that they can buy off. The reason to buy and sell in Stain is because it borders so many other regions that if you're selling stuff down here, people will buy it. And they'll buy it because it's they, you know, have there's marketplace for it. They can get it home. So hey, I got an email customer here. Darn Hotmail issue, Microsoft issue. You know, I can keep looking at these all day. There's so many goodies in here. I really liked all those ships I saw in the last one. Here's a bunch more. You know, so somebody's definitely moving out of here. Well, this is just all parts. Oh, some of them are damaged. Okay, well, that's fine. $1 billion, 750 million. What's the size on this stuff? 15,000 M3. You guys see this? This is money. This is money. Let me make sure and see if there's any ships in here. I didn't break Eve. Is Eve broken? I didn't break it. There's no ships in here, so none of these are fitted. It's just all modules. What is the buy on this? 840 million? God, this is a no-brainer. This is absolutely a no-brainer. Okay, I gotta look in here and see what's saying it has so much value, just to make sure it's not a market aberration. So these drone control unit ones. Let's see what they really go for. Is this in alphabetical order? $55 million each. 67. What does the appraisal have it at? 68. Okay, no, that's fine. Federation Navy magnetic field stabilizer, 102 million. I'm not in JITA, but I'm using JITA prices because I'm going to transport this stuff up to JITA. Basically, this is $1 billion worth of stuff for 750 million. It's only 15,000 M3. I'll be able to transport it up there real easy. Yeah, I'm about to buy this contract, I'm sure. Nameless dudes, don't worry, man. It's this is the most complex MMO there is, and if you're bored with other MMOs, I really suggest trying it out, because it'll set your brain on fire. It's hard, but it's really good. It's hard but good. Okay. Let's see. 13 jumps away. Oh yeah, it's got its own economy. It's got a really good economy. Alright, so what was the other item in here? Federation Navy magnetic field stabilizer. And in fact, let's just Eve appraisal. Does that open a new tab to Eve Central? 100 million. Boom. Hey, I'm buying this. I don't have enough money. I gotta transfer money to myself, which means I gotta log in another character. This has turned into the Make Me Money show. I gotta pay for that billion-esque ship I lost. Gotta pay for that billion-esque ship that I lost yesterday somehow, huh? You can build ships, everything in here. There's very little stuff that is not player created. That's what's so amazing about this game, man. There's a 30-day trial link that I posted there. Give it a shot. If you like it, upgrade to a full account, and we'll help you get into a good corp that'll, that's friendly to new players, and you can get in on it for sure. Okay, so give money. How much money does he have right now? Okay. Just gave him 400 million. My other guy's got 3.1 billion now. Okay. Accept this contract. Current stain. It's at a station. There we go. Okay. Seriously, I just made an easy 200 million. So even after transport costs and everything, 200 million. Yes. Another carrier. There's a lot of carriers for sale down here. Broadsword. Thanatos. I can't fly Thanatos. Can't fly. I can't do any of these that I can't fly. Alright, that's enough. I gotta quit looking at these. I'm just gonna keep going through wanting to buy more. So, I spent, what? $1 billion just now, total? Yeah, I better stop. I got characters in a couple of corps, but Null is the main one I play. The other corp I control myself, and it's up in high sec, so wow, that was a good run. I'm really excited about that. So basically I'm going to be picking up all kinds of shit. Tomorrow we'll do some pickups and everything. And I'll get shit all the way up to high sec, and then I'll pay for someone to transport it up to Jita, most likely. I don't know. I could sell it in a Mar. Takes longer though. Wait, we are going to fly up. Get this done.
Warp drive active.
DEF CON. Yeah, anybody who subscribes on YouTube, tell me that you subscribed, and I'll holler a thank you to you. So, have I tried Perpetuum? You know, I've heard of Perpetuum, but I don't know much about it. Trial is not enough to experience everything. Yes, you'll never experience everything in this game. It is that immense. I keep learning new things every day. And I've been playing this game for years. And I'm still learning things every day. It's like real life, you know? I think it's 22 years, right? To train everything? I don't know. Are level 4 missions soloable? Yes. Absolutely. Jerry, what is it you've done? You've subbed? If that's the case, thank you, Jerry. I appreciate it.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so got a long haul, 36 jumps. But this Tengu right here, is cloaky, and it's nullified, and we'll see. How many more years do we think Eve will still be running? Probably at least 10. Ooh, there's an ice belt out here. In an empty system. That could be mined.
Warp drive active.
So we'll be flying down actually through old territory. To get out of Stain, we'll be going into period bases. And we were about to live there. We were just starting to move in when we got shoved out. So now we're up in Quirius. All right, Jerry. Yes, well, thank you very much. I don't think Eve will ever go free to play. It's not designed that way. And the way they've got it works very well, actually.
Warp drive active.
Well, yes, so you can play for free on Eve, but you still have to cover your monthly subscription. And so if you're really good at making money in the game, you can buy your subscription, your monthly, for in-game currency.
Warp drive
But
active.
it is not free to play. You either have to work for it in-game and earn the money, or you have to pay for it in real life. One or the other. Hello, Edvis. Chronix, you made 560 million ISK in 4 hours. That sounds pretty good. So Zaz, you're asking about whether or not the stuff that I just bought, whether it's needed more in Null or whether it's needed more at Jita. I will break it up appropriately for the regions. So, the the
Warp drive
yes, I will put the appropriate stuff on the market in Quirius and appropriate stuff on the market in Stain as well. So, yeah, they just about last jump here in Stain. You know, I was thinking about it. If you guys want to do it at the end of the show today, I'll go ahead and plug in the do my test that I was talking about with the 4K monitor and do it live on the show. It shouldn't hurt anything to do it live. I just have to close any applications that if they popped up onto the main broadcast screen would be a problem. And so I think we can do that, and we'll test it out to see whether or not can run a 4K monitor at the same time as two 1080p monitors all at the same time. Because there's no reason I can't do it live on the show, as long as I shut down anything that could pop onto the main window.
Warp drive active.
Chasix and Rinyer, thank you for following, welcome. And Rekko the Shaman, thank you for following.
Warp drive active.
First time here. Well, Rekko, welcome, welcome, and thank you. Went to the barber yesterday, shaved my head, got the sides taken off. He didn't do a very good job. I wasn't very impressed. This was a new barber I hadn't tried before. He had no attention to detail. I had to come home and finish shaving. Which was kind of dumb, huh? So many jumps! This is where it pays to have a fast ship too, but I'm transporting this one up, so...
Warp drive active.
Welcome to the Dragons.
How hard is it to be shaved bald? Not very hard. So, he charged me $16. I'll shave my head and
Welcome
the
to the
sides
Dragons.
off. Trim up my mustache. So I can keep it out of my soup. Yeah. Anyway. Just, you know, the price was good, but the service wasn't. And my normal barber, I pay him $23. He does a much better job. But he doesn't work there anymore, it looks like. So I tried one of the other guys. Yeah, this is a Cloaky Tengu. So I have it fitted so I can cloak, and it's interdiction nullified so I can fly through bubbles. Let me get my other guy set up here too. So let's keep him flying on through. And him I gotta take home. I got ganked by a Russian fleet yesterday too. My problem was I was a little too cocky about it though. I didn't think that they were going to catch me because I wasn't seeing any I wasn't seeing any combat probes. But they got me anyway.
Warp drive active.
Both these ships can fly through pretty much anything. This one, though, a little bit of hard time getting bombed at a gate. I got to remember to turn on my DSU
Warp drive active.
or DCU.
Warp drive active.
Where am I at? I'm in period basis now. Look at this. Hard Knock took this over. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Hostile in system. Who are they? Exiled Gaming.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Yeah, Evemon is one of the ways. It's another application I forgot to start up today. I use it to keep track of which characters are training and where they're at. That's the most valuable thing for it. Evemon is still very useful. It's especially useful for figuring out how to change your attributes for your upcoming training. It's very useful for that. So just because they made changes and the skill queues aren't the 24-hour thing anymore, didn't remove usefulness from Evemon at all. That was one of the things that Evemon was really great for, and it's probably why it was originally created, because that was such an issue for people. But they put that in the game. They made those changes in the game, which took that great feature, the necessity for it out of Evemon. But there's still a lot of really good value in Evemon. Still a good program. Still very helpful. Yeah, Evemon has to be downloaded. It is an application. Yeah, thank God for the skill queue. Yep. Yeah, I used to have timers set on everything. I had this routine of every morning and every night to check to see whether or not skill queues were how they were, and I would, if I didn't have more than 12 hours left, then I would put, you know, something smaller in front of it if I could, so I'd bump it beyond the 24-hour range all the time, even if I didn't necessarily need that skill, but so that my queue wouldn't go dry. We did that for a long time, a lot of years. Okay, I'm getting close to home. Starting to see some friendly faces.
Warp drive active.
It's owned by Dangerous Voltage. Not familiar with them. I don't know if they're in the Alliance or not. Okay, so that one's ready to go. This guy got away. Got away with him yesterday. We had the ruckus.
Warp drive active.
It's just a throwaway ship, that rupture. What did I get out with my drones? Shit. Gotta check and see if I got my drones. I bet you I didn't.
Warp drive active.
Bet he doesn't have the drones. Nope, he doesn't have the drones. Damn it. That's right, because I ran yesterday. Hey, gotta go back to station. Get some more salvage drones.
Warp drive active.
I need to get another manufacturing person up here is what I need to do. Leave my one manufacturing person down there, another one up here. It's just, who do I spend some skill points on for manufacturing? Or do I bring in another one? Because I actually have another character that I could bring in for manufacturing, I suppose. They could also become a scout. But what account do I put them on and take the time for training and stuff? Do I have any other characters that aren't doing training?
Welcome to the Dragons.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
If I could start making about $1 billion in profit a day, I would start skill training my extra characters. Oh, they didn't even have skill queues. They didn't even have the 24-hour queue. Okay, I didn't remember that. It was just like you're training this next, and you got to set your alarm for when it's done, even if it's 3 days from now. And remember.
Warp drive active.
How am I going to make $1 billion a day? I'm making 200 million a day right now. I think I could do it. I think I could actually ramp up what I'm doing right now and make probably as much as 400 to 500 million a day on what I'm doing right now. But it's going to take a lot of capital. I'm going to have... What kind of capital am I going to have to do that? I'm going to have another 150 million operating capital or so. Maybe even 200 million. Or billion, I mean. It's just a lot. I've got a huge amount tied up in operating capital right now. I got about 50 billion in operating capital. Okay. Do I have more drones? She doesn't.
Warp
So I want my income to be passive, by the way. It needs to be passive. It needs to be not be me tending to it all the time. So there's no, I go out and have fun, doing sites and stuff. I scored big yesterday. I made over 200 million in loot off of one anomaly yesterday. But and that was a lot of fun. I was going out having fun doing that. And I don't mind making money when I'm having fun. But if I had to do that, 3 times a day to make 600 million and spend all that time, I mean, that was an hour and a half worth of time or whatever to get that. And, then it becomes a job. So the only way to do that is to work the markets, because markets keep going whether you're here or not, and you can buy and sell. So manufacturing, industrial, buying, selling, researching, all of these things are things that happen while you are away from the game and can still make you money. Going out and doing sites, anomalies and stuff are only making you money while you are there. So if you're not there, you don't make any money. So just think about that. Think about the difference between people who are rich in real life and people who are not, who are doing okay, but they don't, they're not extremely rich, but they're not, broke either. All those people work very hard. The people who are really rich, they have money working for them even while they're sleeping. So they're making just as much in their sleeping hours as they are in their waking hours. That is the key to being rich.
Warp drive active.
Unless you're like an actor or something like that. Although even that, even that, you get paid royalties off of films depending on how well they sell in the box office, and then the video rentals, and then going out to Netflix and all that. And you continue to earn annuities off of that. And that's fine. That's another way of doing it. But you need a machine that keeps earning you money even while you're sleeping. And if you think in those terms, you'll make a lot more money in the long run. Sleep labs will pay you to sleep? Well, shit. Yeah, well, you go do that. How much can you sleep every day, and how much can you get?
Welcome to the Dragons.
Now, selling stuff on the market so it sells even while you're asleep, it's the acquiring of the goods. Can you acquire these goods that you're going to resell while you're sleeping? Or do you need to do that manually? Because if you're doing it manually, it's still just working for your money every day, and then it sells. Sure, it sells while you're away, but it just sells quicker. Nameless Dudes, Nairo, and Kindle, thank you for following. Welcome. Jason on YouTube says, I know nothing of this game. I just like hearing you talk. Well, hello there, Jason. One of the really nice things about Eve is that it's very interchangeable with real life on what you can do economy-wise, entrepreneurial-wise. If you can become rich in Eve, you can do it in real life too. Be a little bit more complicated in real life. If you do well at being rich in real life, you can apply those principles to Eve and do very well in the game. That's not 100% transfer back and forth, but it's the closest game I've ever come to that is of this way. I've done it in Ultima, I've done it in WoW and everything. I mean, I became filthy rich in both of those, and and I'll be filthy rich, someday here in Eve too. I'm worth, I don't know, I'm worth over 100 billion right now. I really don't know exactly how much, I'm worth. Just like ask Trump how much he's worth. He said, I don't know. I got things here, here, and here, and I think it's worth about this much, whatever. So. Where are you going to get, you have to work your ass off to get that capital in real life, Gontor.
Warp drive active.
So, or you have to be teamed up with somebody who's got money, and when you take on a business partner, it's like being married. It takes a lot of work. Takes a lot of work for the relationship. Takes a lot of work for communication and everything. You have to work really hard at it, and so your other choice is to come up with the money on your own. So start by saving up $1,000 and then put that $1,000 to work for you. And yeah, that $1,000 may only make you $1 a day, or maybe even 50 cents per day. But do the math on that. If you can get $1,000 to make you $1 a day, and it makes you $1 a day regardless of what's going on, you may have to spend a little bit of time on it. Consider it like planetary interaction or whatnot. You may have to spend a little bit of time on it, and you get that $1,000 to make you $1 a day. In a year, you've added 30% to it. And so since you added 30% to it, now it's making you $1.30 a day. Okay, well in that time you also were able to put another 1,000 in, so now it's making you $2.30 a day. Okay, so 10 years go by and it keeps compounding or whatnot, and now it's making you $500 a day. Get where this is going? Makes you $500 a day, and then that keeps compounding another 10 years. And you're making $5,000 a day. About retirement time. It can be done. It takes work. But you can get the machine up and running, and you can make money work for itself. I've been successful at that, and I've had losses at that too. So, do I always have the right formula? No. I've tried a lot of things though. And I will continue to try things. So, right here, okay, so this is my job. Playing Eve. I record to YouTube. YouTube keeps the views going even after I'm offline. I get paid something from the advertising for that. It's not a hell of a lot. It refers sales to our store, which pays my wage. The live show refers sales to the store, which pays my wage. People come back even while I'm asleep. The store is automated, and it delivers and makes the money, and there you go. I can tell you that, so when I in 1 year time, I turned 15,000 into 150,000 in a year, one time. And then I also, started my business dealing in video games in 1997. And I don't know, did I have a lot of extra money? Maybe I had a couple $1,000s I had into it. And by the year 2000 or so, it was I was doing 30,000 in sales a month and making about $15,000 in profit a month. So takes a lot of hard work though. Lots of hard work. An incredible amount of hard work. Oh yeah, when an economy crashes, Yes, I used to own a limousine service, and we had, $500,000 worth of cars, an investment into the limousines, and which, by the way, I made that $500,000 by, doing video game things. And 2007, when they announced that we were officially in recession, which they now call the Great Recession, it turned out that nobody wanted to rent these super expensive cars anymore. And so I had to close shop. I lost about $500,000 on that. So what types of passive, relatively income businesses have I operated not gaming related? Upstate asks out of YouTube. Okay, so we had the limousine services, which were going well. And of course they needed staff, but that operated 24/7. And that was a manpower based business instead of a technology based business, although we used a lot of technology to get our customers, and we did pretty well with it. Another thing that I had was around 2004, 2005, 2006, 2007, kind of that year range in there. I operated websites, fan websites for video games, and had about 2.5 million visitors a month. And I think we cleared more than 20,000 a month from advertising on that in profit. And then I also did affiliate marketing. So interference from the cloaking device is preventing me. Okay, so let's try jumping first. Maybe I just hit him out of order. In about 2004, I started doing affiliate marketing. Let's see, when was Google born? Because here's one thing that myself and a buddy did, is in 2004, I think it was 2004, I could be wrong. Google had been around for about 6 months. And we were realizing that Google actually had something there. Google, we were seeing
Welcome to the Dragons.
that Google was the shit. And recognizing that over Yahoo, Alta Vista, Excite, these other search engines. And my buddy is brilliant. He's just an absolutely brilliant man. And him and I started working together daily. I was operating my game sales stuff, and I think he was operating an ISP at the time. He owned an ISP, and we started meeting for about 40 hours a week and working on learning Google. And we spent almost a year just studying Google and figuring out how it was that you could put up a web page and you could come up high in the results for Google. And so we started figuring this out, and we did a lot of testing. We actually tested with, don't gasp, we tested with WoW Gold and other currencies. And we referred sales to IGE. And so with referring sales, we got paid a commission. Every time somebody landed at one of our pages and went over and purchased, we got a commission. I didn't do any of the transactions or whatnot. I just put up pages that referred people there to buy. And we became the number 2 and number 3 affiliates for IGE. And we were getting paychecks. I think I topped out at around 13, 14,000 a month, maybe 15,000. And this is for web pages that we put up that, people landed on because they liked the information there and it was attractive to Google, and so they landed there whenever they were searching for where to buy WoW Gold or where to buy whatever. They would land there and then click on through at our recommendation. And so I was making somewhere between 13 and 15,000 a month. My buddy, God, he was smart. He still is. He cracked over 20,000 a month in affiliate commissions. IGE's number one person was making, I don't know, 30,000 a month or something like that. Both of us together, we beat that other person, but and we worked together. Yeah, that other person, his single account beat us, so we were number 2 and number 3, and we did that for 2 years. Learned a lot about, and that was from studying Google. So think about that between the two of us, we were making, at least 30,000 a month, and that was clearing money. We didn't have costs. We had hosting costs. We were paying $100-$200 a month. Not very much, and we were doing everything ourselves. So, and right now, I keep searching for that stuff. I know that video, this is just my personal beliefs. I know that video we've not peaked in the area of video yet, and in video marketing and stuff. And so that's why I've been so heavy into video. In 2007, if you go back and look at my YouTube videos, some of my very first videos, if you look at them in date order, the first one is going, I wonder what's going on. The second one is, I believe that video is something that's going to do very well with marketplaces, and I can make money with it. And so you'll see that in my videos. And I still believe video is very powerful. We had, back in the day, I was live streaming in the year 2000, 15 years ago. We owned a product called Free Game Cam, and that product made a hell of a lot of money, but we could not get the proper stuff, the technology worked out for getting good frame rates or big pictures. I mean, we could get frame rates when they were this big, but we couldn't get stuff like we have today. So hey, Alex. Alex is my business partner. She's in Twitch chat right now. Hello, Alex. So Mark Theft, take care. You made $10,000 on eBay selling video game CD keys in 8 days. Yep. I once bought something at eBay. I paid $50,000 for it on eBay. Bought a limousine over eBay. What am I doing in game right now? I'm just transporting myself. In fact, I'm just landing at station now. So, doing good, Ultra. How about yourself? So anyway, did I waste it on hookers and blow? Well, that's a toss-up. Ask my ex-wife. That was cruel. No, we, I went bust a few years back from basically we had embezzlement happen. A lot of money disappeared, more than $250,000. And that caused a lot of problems. And then I got divorced and the ex fought me in court until there was no more money left. Lost everything. Had to start over. I have remained self-employed all the time, though. I haven't gone to work for somebody. Let's see, when did I work for somebody last? Have to be like 2003? Maybe 2004? Never get married? No, I've remarried and everything. I believe in marriage and stuff. So no problems with that. But you know, things happen that are unexpected. Thought I just took care of a customer. It's another one. Hey, so, hey, I have arrived. I think it's going to be a day or two before I get those other ships up here. I'm going to bring the rattlesnake up here, and I'm going to bring a couple of other fun ships up here that are not they're not built yet. They don't have the rigs in them, so. How long have we been married now? Over 2 years? You have a choice tomorrow. Plex, pizza, or a PSU? Pizza! PSU, dude! If you need a new power supply and your computer doesn't work because of it, PSU all the way! Okay. Oh, I like being married. My wife is a gamer. It's really good. It's very supportive of my job, too, which is very nice. Okay. So, he's here. Yeah, I want to take out the Barghest. That's something that I've been saying. Oh, I need drones. Okay, do I have any salvage drones here? I need salvage drones. I do! Woohoo! I have just the right amount of salvage drones. Excellent. Okay. So, let's get those drones in here. Was the first wife a gamer? No. And is she listening? I don't care. She might be. She might not. She would rather destroy the business and everything we built rather than... I offered her $10,000 a month in alimony. She didn't want it. She wanted the company. Now the company's gone bust. She doesn't have no $10,000 a month from me. She's getting alimony from me, but it's not that amount. You know, turn that down over just wanting to be in control and destroy stuff. That didn't work out. If your intentions are evil and you go through life that way, it will come back at you in not good fashion. So, okay, I'm going to step away for just a minute, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Is he worried that he's going to get ganked because he's streaming this? That never happens. I didn't lose a ship worth $1 billion ISK yesterday at all. That was a figment of everyone's imagination. It never happened. I went and got a jerky meat stick. Kangaroo. That's what I had in the cupboard. Hey, we're going to go out and not get ganked again. Here we go. See, we have the guard sitting out here.
Warp drive active.
You get stream sniped all the time when you're not streaming? Yeah, I died yesterday. I'll show you all the kill mail when I... if you get into live shows, I can link it in there. So... let's see here.
Warp drive.
Because of the bubbles out here, you have to do some fancy maneuvering. So, I'm getting this guy set up.
Warp drive.
He'll work the salvage in here. Let's see, what are bubbles? I'll show them to you when I fly through again. They're actually, they look kind of like this. I'm gonna... This right here is a pause. And this is the shielding around it. The bubbles catch you. This one will deflect people. So it's protecting what we've got in here. And so the bubbles will drag you out of warp and stuff and cause you problems. So they're a way of controlling people navigating through your space, keeping them from wanting to be in your space. This is not my pause. This is someone else's. I just have rights, some rights in it. Very limited rights. Very limited. So, okay, let me log in a character. We're going to get the Barghest going. I put it in the title. I damn well better fly it. This is a character I got ganked in yesterday. I'll link in live shows the I'll link the kill from yesterday.
Connect.
Oh shit, wrong character. Damn it. Clicked on the wrong one. Close it. Slow down, you can't do that so fast. That's what it actually told me when I told it to close. Oh, power's out. It's back on again. I've got everything in here on batteries.
Connecting.
Yep. Multiple UPSs. I think I have 4 of them in this room alone. And 2 of them are really big. They're commercial. So here's the flying pan. Now, I need an MTU. Damn it. Because I died. I had 2 MTUs on me yesterday and I died with them. Let's see here. Yeah, and I had, you know what I did? Damn, I don't have any MTUs. I need an MTU to do this. This ship is called the Flying Pan. I'm linking my loss from yesterday. And so basically just over $1 billion loss. Yep, they caught me. Okay, so I need an MTU. $7.5 million. Ah! Yeah, I have another kill mail from yesterday too. Is that They killed my pack rat. Total worth $2.5 million. That's bullshit. Those go for $25 million. That was all the stuff it had in it. No pack rats. That's why I didn't have any value on it, because there's none here. Okay, well. Gosh darn it. Hey, we're gonna go and look. I have some MTU positions out there. I might have left one out there, but I think I lost 2 of them yesterday in the fight. Yes, freight container can be scanned from within a freighter. Yes. There are scary people in my own channel. Yes. The pan is beautiful. The pan is strong with this ship. Hello, Pickle. Woohoo! Tiny, you completed your first mission after 5 years. You just came back to the game. It's awesome. Hey, let's go out there now. Let's go out and say hi to our protectors out here.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Oh, they've moved on. Okay. Whoa, did I bump into something? Why am I turning? Chainsaw and Mythman, thank you for following. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna check out here. It says I have a tractor unit here. Oh yeah, because it was in this system that happened. So this is a pretty beautiful ship. I can target at 222. Oh, I need drones. I only have 1 drone on me? Need more drones. Damn, hot. Unknown just appeared in system.
Warp drive active.
Okay. This is a PvP ship. I have it set up for PvE, and it's an unfair fight to the rats, let me tell you. So they do not appreciate when I come around with this ship. So, yeah, they don't care for it. Well, the Rattlesnake can tank more, but the Barghest, I can orbit at 200 and take everything out. At 200, the rats might target you, but they typically do not shoot. We have multiple
Docking request accepted.
multiples in here now. Hey, let's see if we can find. I need drones. Okay. Oh! Well, thank you, Fire. Good. Let's see. Drones. Drones, there we go. There's some drones. Okay. Let's do a trade here. I don't know what these hostiles are doing in system, but we'll find out in a minute. Okay, we now have drones. We can hold 14, that's fine. Okay. Okay. So I will take it easier this time. Not pushing it quite as far. So we've got this person. What do we know about him? I'm gonna undock and I'm gonna sit on the dock, but see what they are, who they are. See if I see them on scan. Might be the Cerberus I'm seeing. Not sure. Poudamonic. Plan on spending at least 100 million in fuel a month on a pause. Hey, they're gone. So let's see, they go next door. Yes, they did. They're gone from here now too. Nope, they're back in here. See the size difference in the ships? The Barghest is absolutely huge.
Warp drive active.
We get some eyeballs on the gate over here. We left again. No, he didn't go back in there. It's good if you use a pause type where you can make your own fuel locally. Okay, so I'm just getting some eyeballs out here. The space quake in the camera, you can turn it off. It's in your settings. It's called camera shake.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, it's
Welcome to the Dragons.
display and graphics, camera shake, right there. Darbriggan, thank you for following. Welcome.
Warp drive active.
Well, here's our first stuff to shoot. What do we got the index pumped up to? 3.1 now. Woohoo! I think we got to get up to 5 for the good stuff to start appearing. We're pumping it pretty good. Oh, there's stuff to search out in here too. Hey. So, let this pull that stuff in. This is a Barghest. I don't know that the loot's going to be really that great out of this. I just needed to get some... I would have just gone right in the middle of them, but I needed to have some distance from that gate. I didn't want to be sitting on that gate when there was... yeah, I just didn't want to be sitting on the gate. Could be bad. Could end badly. Pulling in the last one. So basically what I'm doing in this setup is that I'll take and go into one of the sites. I'll drop down an MTU. I'm going to orbit it. And then depending on what kind of how hard the site is how high I'll orbit. And not going to worry about getting the salvage off of those. So I've got so we've got this system pumped up, and so we have I have some choices here. The ports tend to have a little bit bigger ships. The dens I'm not so sure about. The rally points have a lot of small ships. So, maybe I'll, let's see, a Forsaken Den's a little bit harder than a Hidden Den, I think. Isn't it Forlorn is the hardest of those? I don't know, I'll try, maybe I'll try this right here. Something. Not sure. Go down there. We'll see what it is. The den. Do the den. Yeah. So I can solo any of these in this ship.
Warp drive
So
active.
you're in the mood to win a giveaway? Yes. That'd be awesome, huh? Max Build, thank you for subbing on YouTube. I appreciate it. And this ship is a Barghest. I've named it Flying Pan. This den looks mighty nice. So I'm now orbiting my MTU that I dropped there. These guys are shooting at me, but they're not hitting. Sure, I can link the fit.
Welcome to the Dragons.
This ship, though, one of the things that I don't care for about it is a little bit of the lack of the challenge. But I took it out yesterday. I don't know if you guys, you were all here yesterday when we took it into that hidden site that we scanned down. And it was, I forget what it was, but it wasn't a prison. Something else. But it was a 10 out of 10 DED site, and it I almost lost this ship in there, so it was pretty hairy. I took one volley from these other ships in there, and they knocked 3/4 of my shield off, and then I took another volley, and they knocked me down to half armor, and my shields just couldn't regenerate fast enough, so it was a little bit hairy. This guy's not going down very fast. Let's get the drones on him. So basically, if the MTU hasn't picked up everything by the time I finish up with this, then I'm just going on to the next one. I'll leave the MTU there. I should bookmark the MTU. Gotta bookmark it. There, bookmarked. Bring these guys back. Don't want them getting torn up out here. Yeah, Navy shipyard. Yeah, it melted me. So I had somebody else come in and help me. They were in a rattlesnake, and they were able to tank the damage pretty much. So I didn't realize the rattlesnake was that much more powerful. I tried it with my Scorpion too, and my Scorpion handled it a little bit better, but still not as good as that rattlesnake did. So they shared their fit with me, and I'll be bringing that rattlesnake out tomorrow or the next day, depending on how everything goes. Yes, so MTUs, they're mobile tractor units, and it's sitting out there in the middle, and it's tractoring in the wrecks, and then if there's any loot in them, it deposits it in its hold, and so then I can go pick it up and I can grab all the loot, and then all the wrecks are all nice and close together, so that it's easy to get all the scrap from them, all the salvage. You got conned in game? How do you get your gold reimbursed? Someone stole your gold. What do you mean someone stole your gold? Where did your gold go? I think you must be playing me. Did you like put it into a raid? You can't just lose gold. Doesn't work that way. Dash. Have they even hit me once? I don't think they have. Can't even hardly get close enough to this ship to hear the launchers. It's so big. This ship is 4 times the size of my Scorpion. These guys are being a little bit of a pain in the butt to kill.
A module has run out of charges.
there are modules that auto target for you. There's also you can have target back turned on. Don't want to do that typically while you're in fleet, but you can have target back turned on. They'll target up to 12 ships, depending on how many your ship can target. And then there's the auto-targeting missiles, which I do have some out here now. Did I get them? Yeah, I think I got them delivered here. Can try those out and see what
Welcome to the
see what
Dragons.
those are like. It only targets red aggressed. Interesting. That's what I mean by there's not necessarily much challenge bringing this ship out. What exactly am I hoping to do? I'd like to get an escalation out of this. And then also I am working pumping indexes. So our index in here is 3.1 currently. It was 1.6 when we first started a couple of days ago. And so want to pump it up some more. Need to get it above 5, I think, for sanctums to spawn. We want sanctums to spawn. Once we get this up, I'm also going to bring a miner out and we're going to start pumping industrial. Yeah, sanctums are about the hardest that will spawn as a regular anomaly. And then there's some others in here that could be scanned down. But I don't think I'm going to have time to scan stuff down today. So I think really got about another hour of Eve, and then we're gonna hook up this 4K monitor to my game machine. I'll just do it with everybody here and stuff, and we'll you know, see how things are going. I like working in the system. There's a real easy safe to go to, and so this system's been pretty good. We've been able to pump this pretty good. It had about 4 or 5 things that were spawning, and now it's got I don't know, 15. And we've done that all just a matter of a few days. So on the 4K monitor, basically ran into an issue where running the 4K monitor with both video cards in the system at the same time, it's the video cards that are the problem.
Welcome
Not the
to
monitor.
the Dragons.
Monitor itself is fine. Because this was Bozy and Wuzzy Fluff. Narthris, thank you for following. Welcome. Anyway, they having some sort of problem where it caused my HDMI inputs, which capture the game and the camera here, caused those to go to about 15 frames a second, which is no good, you know. So we I had to remove the card out. I suspect that the 770 might be bad. So the 770 that I put in, my other one fried. I had a dual set of 770s and my other one fried. I mean, it literally went and started making this squealing noise and then just went out. Like something was, you know, something boiled on it and a little teapot. Yeah, it went out, and so I ended up replacing both of the cards with 980s, and then I put the other 770 in with the 560 that I have in I think it's 560 that I have in the Stream Machine currently. No, it was a whine from frying. It was a squeal from something frying. You know, like a really high-pitched noise of shit's going bad. Oh, finished it. Okay. Let's go find another one. Oh, first I gotta bring in my other character here to... Let's see here.
Warp drive active.
So, anyway, not 100% sure what the issue is. Might be the bus. Not able to handle the amount of bandwidth putting across it because we have every slot full with, you know, video coming and going. And, or could be that there's some sort of conflict or something from everything running in the system at the same time, or it could be just that the 770 itself is bad and the 560 is not strong enough to run the monitor. So it something like that. I don't know. You know. So, I'm gonna do a test today at the end of the show. My motherboard, it's a ASRock motherboard. It's a year and a half old. It's one of the extreme ones. I mean, it was high end. It was $400 or $500 for the motherboard. And anyway, so it we'll try one 4K monitor and two 1080p monitors simultaneously off of one 980 card to see if that works, see if that's even possible, because then the answer might be to just replace a 560 with like a 980 Ti or whatever, you know, Uber card there is out right now, and then I can just replace the 560. Or, what? Suggest I safe up. Okay, let me find out what's going on. Okay, I see it. We're good. So, anyway, I'll got a little distracted there. I need something harder. Guess he picked up my loot. I didn't see this before. One of the guys picked up some of the stuff I had on my ship. Lexia.
You, sir, rock.
Well, that was very nice. Them. I didn't even realize I had a contract until just a moment ago. So. Phone won't let you drop dollar bills. Raph about it. Thanks for hosting. I appreciate it. They're all 16s except for this 1-2. So I can pull the item that's in the 2. And all the cards fit. Anyway, so we're going to do a little test today. We're going to see whether the 980 can handle it. Because the answer might be to just replace the 560 with the 980 and then I can run the monitors. But the answer also may be it's just the 770 was bad. And so to put in a 980 and then I can use the 560 for the other two monitors and the 980 dedicated to the 4K monitor. So I don't know which is the right answer. It's going to be a little bit of an experimentation. In fact, I thought about I might take a 980 out of my machine here and put it in the stream machine just to see if it'll work. And then I have to put it back because I can't do without it in this other machine. But that might be an option. Okay, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'm gonna go to the pause. Oh, on the way there, I'm gonna see whether or not there's anything this other location.
Warp drive active.
Got my drones and my salvagers down there salvaging. Folks, I have figured out you don't need salvaging skill. You just need salvaging drones. Get them to level 4, level 5. 2% is what? It's 2% speed increase each time. 2% is not very much, but it's like level 4, and that's all you need to do. And you put them in a ship out there, You know, as long as it's not real hostile space, you put them in a ship out there that's not very worth very much. Just let it go at it. If it dies, it dies. Yeah. Can you buy ships in Null? Yes. Yes. Yeah, in fact, I have another ship to get back over here. I bought an Abaddon, which I've never really flown one of those before. Salvager's gonna salvage. Yep. You can hear it salvaging. Okay, so my shit's gone from here, so this MTU thing. Yeah, I lost 2 MTUs yesterday. One I had on board and the other one they killed. So let me go to the pause. And so you can hear it salvaging here. You can hear the drones doing their thing. So they're just salvaging. And this is a throwaway ship. I've already made my money on this ship. So yeah, a lot of people use a destroyer. This character is Minmatar, and there are no destroyers that hold drones. That'll hold 5 drones. So I went up to a cruiser. So it's in a rupture. And so they'll just do their thing, and I just come back a little later and look, you know. So and here's it's got 1.3 million worth. It's easy money. Off of these sites out here, I typically get between 3 and 5 million worth of salvage. Every once in a while, I get lucky and I'll get 20, 25 million when there's something rare. I think you need salvage 4 or 3 to be able to get the rare stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, they're automatic salvage. Hey. Let's go to one of these others here. Actually, let me look up which one is going to be the best to go to, except I don't want all the little stuff. Let's see here. So hey, so looks like we got some hubs here. We've got a forlorn hub. I don't know if that one's just appeared or not. Cruisers, battleships, and assault frigates. Hey. Oh, it looks, there's not very many ships there. Well, let's go do it. Try it out.
Warp drive active.
I have a sharp beard. Hello, Glenn. Nothing right in front of me, so perfect. We'll just drop the tractor unit right here. They do not go after the tractor units, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna go after the frigates first. Get them taken care of. $1.15 million in Jita now, or billion. I have one more Plex to sell. Maybe it's time I sell it. I don't know. I was thinking about that, when I would sell it. Put that money to use. Probably give it to my character that does all the industry and everything, because he's given my character here like 20 billion. How do they always miss a ship this big? It's because I'm so far out. They have a hard time with me being so far out. being on the move. Their tracking just isn't really good. You know, lasers like go forever, but their tracking is not very good at all.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Hi, so how much of character movement do you have? Can you shoot yet, or just in a meeting place in the station? Mark Wolf, come back when you're not on drugs. I have no clue what you said there, buddy. Mr. Watson, Cormorant Gunboat. Yeah, you went PvPing in one of those? I've not done very much PvP in those. Actually, I haven't done very much in those. I think I can get the drones out now. These guys won't be able to hit my drones. It's very unlikely that they will. Yes, this is a battleship. This is a Mortis Legion pirate faction battleship. It's huge. This ship is like 4 times the size of a Scorpion, which is also a battleship and a big battleship. Oh, a bunch more stuff spawned. Ton more stuff spawned. Cool. See all that red at the bottom? Yeah, those are all ships that just spawned. This one will pay out pretty good.
A module has run out of charges.
Is it really a dark that just spawned near me? I did not see him before, and all of a sudden he was right up next to me. Is a dark considered a named one? Guess we'll find out in a minute. He's like up close to me. Dark has to be the first name. Okay. much DPS do I have? I'd have to look. Just using regular ammo that I built. So 668. I get it up to 800 or something with other ammo. Glenn and YouTube, you can start playing right away. The learning curve is very big, but that's why you join a corp that's like newbie friendly, and get into a good corp that'll help you out, so that when you get stuck, you can ask questions. And because this game is the hardest game, this is the hardest MMO there is. Most complex MMO there is. So, you know, if you've played other MMOs and you want more of a challenge, this is definitely your game. If you just want easy Care Bear stuff and to be level 90, 120, whatever it is in WoW in 2 days, then you should go play WoW. But this is not WoW. This is hardcore. Lots of math, Max says. Yes. How much is this ship on the market? Almost $1 billion? I don't know, 800 million, 900 million?
A module has run out of charges.
Oh, you got bored at 120 million skill points, nothing to train? You know, there's plenty more to do. I have a PvP, you know, or a combat character that is almost 120 million skill points, and there's still a lot left that I want to do with them. $709 million in Jita. Someone's selling for one for $709 million in Jita. That's a really good price. I'm getting hit a little bit out here. How often can you jump between clones? Once every 24 hours. There is a skill to reduce that amount of time down as far as 18 hours, but 18 hours is the slowest. So 3.3 million in salvage.
Warp drive active.
Also, if you've been away for a little while, something that's come up now that they do is it's not an unlimited skill queue, but you can put up to 50 items in the skill queue. And so, you know, just think about you know, your frustration with managing your skill queue and everything. A lot has changed with that now. So you can set it up so that if you're gone for a week,
Welcome
so what?
to
You
the
don't have to feel
Dragons.
tied to it. You're still skilling up and everything. Take out these ones that are a little bit easier to hit. So you take out the easier stuff first, and then they can't hit you as much, so it's easier to take them out than it is a battleship, and you know, they don't hit as hard as a battleship, but it takes less shots for the amount of damage that they're doing for me to take them out. So just kind of a good way to do it. And the closer ones. Guess you got to kind of keep that in mind. $1 billion for Plex, crazy. Well, you know, it's inflation. Ooh, obviously that one was a catalyst for more stuff spawning. I now have more stuff out here. Okay. It's okay. My shields are still holding okay. I can get down to about 15-20% before I start worrying about it.
A module has run out of charges.
Bring in the beer volcano. So, you know, as the player base gets more sophisticated in earning money in game and the economy matures, it's kind of a natural thing for Plex price to rise, because supply and demand. Now, with that said, you know, it's a good time to buy some Plex for cash if you want money in the game. And if you buy it from our store, it directly supports the show. So it's exclamation point coupon in Twitch chat, and in YouTube it's up in the details tab. So you can get a coupon there for a few percent off, and then it supports the show at the same time. And we have more games than just Eve, too. We're also business partners with High Res and doing Smite and stuff. You'll see that Smite's on the schedule weekly now, which I'm kind of excited about. Played it yesterday. I had a really good time. I can tell, though, that I'm going to need to do some exercises with my fingers here or something, because man, I was tense playing, and my hands kind of hurt a little bit afterwards. And it was really because I was just, you know, being evil with the keyboard. So yeah, the easier it is to earn money in the game, the higher Plex will go. The economy is very normal. It's whether or not your government or the game publishers or whatever is doing a good job of managing it can be told by how quickly the inflation increases. So if it increases pretty slow, they're doing a good job, and if it's pretty fast, then they're not doing a very good job. So Diablo is a really great example of that. Diablo 3, the market just went bonkers with the cash shop that they had in there, you know, to where players could buy. I mean, it just went out of control. I would call that a failed experiment. So yeah, I earned $3.15 an hour when I first started working. You know, and now minimum wage here is $8 or $10 an hour, $8 or $9 an hour, something like that. Anyway, it's just normal that it increases, and I guess that's primarily, you know, what I'm saying is that an increase is normal. Hub here is good. This is being good to me. I'm getting
A module has run out of charges.
taking out a lot of stuff here. The loot will probably be pretty good. I got to make money to pay for that ship I lost yesterday, and it was my own stupidity. Yesterday. I got cocky, and what I best suspect is that when they bumped me off station, my Tengu that was on station, and they bumped me off of there, that's when they scanned me down in my other ship when I was distracted, because I was checking every 30 seconds, a minute at the most, and I did not see them scan me down. So Chronix, actually, they've had an economist on staff before, like a professor of economy, and so there is quite a few things that they can do. And one of the things that they do sometimes is you know, putting Plex on sale, you know, and trying to stimulate more purchases of it, and they do that sometimes. So and that's one thing that you know, introduces more Plex into the market and helps hold down the price of it. Getting beat up a little bit more here. Still at 75% shields though. If they increase the real life price of Plex, I don't know if that would have the desired effect. They also need to manage the business end of it, and you know, how much does the game generate, how much does it make in real life dollars, and how much does it cost to operate it, you know, as opposed to, you know, how much they work at holding the economy at a slower pace of increase. What the balance is between people with paid subs and people with Plex in game, it's equal. What I mean by that is everyone pays for their sub, whether they buy it in game or they buy it out of game. And so there's no, I wouldn't see it as any difference business wise, but that would be an interesting stat to know, you know, like how many people are just subbing their account every month off of playing. And there's probably quite a few. So you play Diablo 3, and you never heard of the shop. So it was only around for about a year, and it was the player, you know, the player market. And so they came out with the game, and they announced they're going to have a player market where they would guarantee the monies going in and out and everything, and guarantee delivery of stuff, which was, you know, sounded really cool, all fine and dandy. And in fact, it was really cool. Well, botters and farmers and everything just went ape shit in the game, and just working as hard as they could to get as much stuff as they could to sell things. And in fact, I think I did an interview with one of them, and it in the first month, a lot of these guys made $10,000 in their first month of that, and it crashed extremely quick. So the price of stuff, the value of stuff just kept dropping and dropping and dropping until some of the things that you were buying for $100, you could buy them for a couple of bucks. And so, it was no good.
A module has run out
Yeah,
of charge.
it was a failed market, and in fact, so I've talked about this just a little bit before. I don't talk about what the game names are or anything, but I have done consulting with different game developers, game publishers about monetizing the external markets and everything. This is an area that I've been in since '97 when we started with Ultima Online, and there's a lot of pitfalls with it. There's a lot of areas to make a lot of money. There's a lot of areas to make a lot of players happy with this kind of transactions, and also a lot of areas to piss people off. And so that all needs to be taken into account. And one of the games that I recently advised, they the way that they wanted to kind of enter into the market, even though I stood to possibly make a lot of money off of it by doing some of the operations for them and everything, I advised them against it. And I advised them against it because of really they were going to hurt themselves. Okay, so got this guy out here in a Thanatos. Wave to the camera, I guess. He's taking off. Yeah, I wouldn't stay out here too long being on the show. Maybe he was looking to just rat in his carrier. I don't know. So I'm looking forward to getting the index up over 5. We're at 3.1. We get over 5, we should be able to start getting some sanctums. And I'm just told this. I don't know it for sure. So, what's the site? It's called Eve Praisal, and there is a link to it underneath the video in Twitch. Eve Praisal is where I get the information. And the only thing about using Eve Praisal and using it for estimates on values and stuff, you got to go over stuff and verify the high value items. You need to actually go and look in those marketplaces or Eve Central or whatnot to make sure it's real, because there can be some gamification of the values, causing them to appear more valuable than what they really are. So you got to be careful of that, because there will be some people that will wait for certain conditions to appear that make it look like it's worth a lot, and then take advantage of that by posting their contracts or items for sale, and then you go and buy it going, holy shit, look at all this money I'm making, and you're all excited. And you go to sell it, and you take a loss because nobody's buying it at that price. I do that all the time, but I do it in a different way. I don't do it to take advantage of people. I just hold product, and I wait, and I keep prices when I'm selling, new product on the market, and I'll keep it at like 10% below the point that it's hit as a high like 3 times in the last year. If that math makes sense. And by doing that, then when it reaches that high point, I sell half of them. Sometimes I sell all of them overnight, whatever it is. And I'll give you a little hint. The Iteron Mark Vs, I'm doubling my money on them right now in Jita. Maybe that may not be today. I haven't looked today. But yesterday, I was selling plenty of them. And I was selling them for twice what it cost me to make them. And basically, I built, I don't know, 300, 400 of those. And then, of course, I can't transport all of those at once. And so, holy shit, everything's a Pope left. And so I would just, in my spare cargo space, as I was doing my other stuff, when I was coming back from my manufacturing over to Jita, I would haul them over. And I just held on to them until the price was right. And so whoa, what is with my frame rate? Why does that look so weird? It's like a tick or something. Maybe it's just too much laser light show. Here, let me, a little bit better? No? Yeah, see, if I do the zoom wrong, I can get a little bit of jitter. Maybe that's what I was seeing there. We'll go out just a little bit further here. These are the advanced camera controls, where you can make some stuff look pretty interesting. Just gotta be really careful, because you can screw up and make it look really bad too. There's no reset on that. There's no reset. And you want to know why I'm doing the advanced camera controls? Okay, so you can turn advanced camera controls on in your graphics or your display. But then you hold down your left control, both mouse buttons, and you push forward or pull back. And that changes your depth of field. Or kind of like the zoom, like whether you're going through a telephoto lens to look at everything or not. The more telephoto it is, the more the more you can end up with some jitter. And so, and you can get in really, really close. In fact, here, I'll do it. Let's get in really close here. Okay, so let's see, this guy is 76 away from me, and look at how good we're seeing him now. So I've seen some other people do videos and they say, well, this is like the true size of the ships or whatnot. I don't know if that's true or not, but there it is. But you can see I get a little bit more jitter in here. And so when you get up next to the stations and stuff, they look amazing. When you get next to planets, it's beautiful. But you get this more jitter here. So, and if you're playing on a Mac and you want to do this, you're fucked. You can't do it because you don't have the two buttons. Okay. Dickobait, or whatever your name is.
Welcome
Turn off camera
to the
shake.
Dragons.
We were talking about that earlier. You doing something different? You're not. You're talking about something different than the camera shake option when warping. I mean, okay, so let's see here. Try and zoom out as far as I can here. I can turn off, let's see, advanced camera menu. Does that turn it off? No, it still happens. I don't know. Boat rocking effect. Well, yeah, I don't know. I almost suspect that I've messed with it so much that in my settings I can't reset it. In fact, next time one of the CCP guys are on here that know this stuff, I need to know how to reset that. Because maybe I did that to myself. Oh, you can connect a regular keyboard to a Mac and then you can do the advanced stuff? Okay. Well, cool. I figured there would be some way for Macs to do it, but it's just not listed anywhere. So I didn't know.
A module has run out of charges.
Wow, I'm down to 50% shields. Yeah, now I'm using tracking camera. Let's turn off tracking camera. Okay, tracking camera off. Now do we have the jitter still? Maybe not, but also then I just selected this thing right here and we don't know where he's at. Where is he? It's down here. I use that so we know what we're focusing on. So maybe that's it that causes that a little bit. And maybe it's just more pronounced with bigger ships. I don't know. Use center cam. Okay. And then it's always behind my ship. But we're still getting some shake there. What's the other one? Look at my ship. Yes, okay. Well, I like the offset look so that we can see both at the same time. And also, there's also some stuff depending on what position you're looking in space. So think of this space, in space there really shouldn't be any up or down or left or right or whatever. It's just kind of like you're just going whichever direction and it doesn't matter. But in the game, your views are limited on an axis that you can't just keep floating around your own ship or whatnot. You actually come to a point where that's as far as you can go, and so you want to go to the other side, well, you just go to the other side as far as you can. And I don't think that there's any way to get around that. It's part of the way the game was built. And so what happens is when you get the stuff that's at a really high angle up or down, I get a lot more jitter like that than when it's kind of in the median area. So, that could be part of it. And that could be why I'm getting more jitter right now, because I actually noticed when I got into my orbit in this section that it was that way. Okay, so that's got some more to pull in there. And let's see. How many more has it got? It's got half a dozen to pull in or something. Okay, well let me get down there and I'll pull my other guy to it while I pick up loot. So I like this combination, my salvaging character and this character. My salvage character doesn't pick up any of the loot, all he does is salvage. And so you can sit out here all day and just salvage. So this one probably is going to pay pretty good. Okay.
Warp drive active.
I think that Another reason I want to get the 4K monitor up and running is imagine this divided into 4, and I have a scout in one, I have salvager in the other, and I have 2 others that are both doing separate sites that are pretty easy. Think of the amount of money I can make. That big ship was the Barghest. So I'm kind of going straight down on this. Maybe that's where I get a little bit more of the camera shake. Alright, so I'll let him do his thing here. We're at 3.3 million currently in salvage that he's got here. And like I mentioned before, this is just his throwaway. So if he gets popped, he gets popped. It's not a big deal. And I'm going to go over to my other MTU. We'll go pick it up. We'll see if we need to truck some salvage or some loot. Actually, I got to get my my industrial over here. So on another one of my characters, I do have an industrial, and he could sit in the pause, and he could just come out and you know, I just come back and pick up the MTUs, and he could just pick up the cans. So run 4 carriers at once for ratting, you do well. Sounds interesting. So I have a carrier up here. I'm not against going out and trying it. I just got to really pay attention to local and the systems next door to see if anything's coming in, because carrier could get jumped on pretty quick. Can you Sino? Can you jump to a Sino if someone's got you warp stabbed? Any settings I recommend to have on and off? Yes. Let me tell you a couple of settings here. In general settings, I turn transparency off. I take off enable window blur, and I turn on match theme to active ship. The reason I turn on match theme to active ships because I fly a lot of different ships, and so then the colors, I'm very color coordinated, and it just gives me a general sense of what I'm looking at without even seeing the ship. Then I also turn on the merge items and ships into station panel, which is nice because then you have a hangar tab in there, which makes it easier to find your stuff. And if you got a lot of stuff on screen, the use compact list brackets positioned in space. That'll just cinch up the stuff for you. You could use the color coordination per account if you do multiple accounts and you wanted to do color coordination so you'd know which account you're on. Others can jump to me if I light a sign up, but you can't jump anywhere over stab. Okay. Yeah. Hey. Okay, we're scooping this up. Then there'll be a can here. Let's see, we got some room for picking stuff up out of the can. Oh my god! There's so much loot! Oh my god, I can't contain myself. It was worth 800,000. Oh my god. Damn, did you guys see how much money I just made? Oh my god. You're not gonna believe it. I'm so excited. Okay. Well, I can take this out of there. So what we're going to do is we're just going to kind of finish up here. We're going to do a drawing. And, send you some of that 800K. You want to be rich too? I know. Can you fucking believe it? I scored so huge. Yeah. Hello, Jeremy. This is Eve, the most complex MMO there is. Ever. Has been. Currently is. And it's awesome. If you want to try it for free, I'll hook you up. Just let me know. Okay. Heading back over to the other one. So, yeah, what we're going to do is we'll do a drawing after we wrap things up, and then let's fool around with plugging in this other monitor. I'll turn on the back cam and everything, and I won't be able to mirror out to the... Ooh, that's interesting. I might be able to do that. I don't know. I don't know if it can handle it. We're going to plug into the monitor that does not have the HDMI out active, because basically what I'm doing to get this on the screen, I'm running two 1080p monitors, and I'm mirroring the one that you're seeing out to my AverMedia card on the other machine via HDMI. But what we'll do is I'll do the other one. We'll see if we can get the 4K monitor working. And then if we can, I'll plug it into the one that has the HDMI as well. And we'll see if we can do that. And then we'll see if we can mirror that to... if we can mirror that out to the stream machine. Hey, let's see what we got in here. Well, we got 6 million in loot in here. Oh, and it's a lot. I can't even get all of it. Okay. Woo, look at that lag from transferring all them items. Okay. So. Okay. Well, we shall head back and
Warp drive active.
drop this stuff off and come back out, pick stuff up.
Warp drive.
A little bit better. Let's see how much I got off of the rats. Getting a little bit of lag. Oh, I see an insurance payment here. I got 69 million on insurance for my Scorpion. Oh my. Okay, so the bounty prizes today. Actually, it wasn't too bad on the... What was that? Was that a Forlorn hub? So the first one was 10.5 million, and the second one was 13.9 million for killing the pirates. Not bad. Where I'd start feeling really good is if I can get that up to about 20 million per.
Warp drive active.
The other thing I suppose I could do, I wonder if I can fly any industrials on this guy. Because it'd take nothing to just fly an industrial over there and pick up all the loots. You know? Yeah, he can fly T1 Galante stuff. And so, one of those Aeron Mark Vs. That'd be plenty for loot, and it's only worth $1.5 million if it gets popped. Not such a big deal. Let's see, can I do any Amar? No. Kaldari? No. Minmatar? No. Okay, so Aeron Mark V. I can build these a lot. System 1. Buy that.
Docking permission requested.
That'd be good for going out and picking up loots. Then I just drop everything out there and go pick them up.
Docking request accepted.
I don't even have to pick the shit up with this ship. Wow, I used up almost all my ammo. Why is it all weird? Okay, stack this stuff. Okay, there's all the loot. These are, you know, these are like pencils, man. In fact, that's what I'm gonna name it, pencil. Okay, how much space? It has 6,000 in it with nothing there. Okay, it has 2,700 in. That's 2,700. Does it have a drone bay? No, this one doesn't. Okay, let's see how we can fit this up. We're just gonna fit this with shit we've looted. No, I don't only do Eve now. I've done a ton of Eve lately. So, but yesterday we did Smite for a couple hours, and that was a lot of fun. And gonna start getting some more into some other games and stuff. Most definitely. Okay, let's see here. I got this yesterday, 134 million, and this, 95 million. Okay, let's see here. Well, we can't run those. Let that change up to 3,000. And, yeah, small. I don't even know what that'll restore on it, but... So I suppose we can run a DCU on it. We don't need to run a real expensive one. There we go. This is a throwaway ship, remember. I'm not fitting this up for beauty or anything. That one leaves me a little bit more. What about my experiences, the videos I used to upload to YouTube? So I'll be doing more of those in the future. I've just been really focused on the live stuff for quite a while now. And actually I've shot a bunch more stuff for YouTube. I hired somebody for a while to edit them for me and post them. It didn't work out so well. They it just didn't work out. My shielding on EM is nothing. Let's take out the explosive. And can we put in a... So I don't have any... Those are the only 400 millimeters I've got. Okay. So I'm just kind of doing this mishmash here. I might dual prop it. Maybe. I'm not really going to be experiencing a lot of I don't know why I'm fitting a tank onto it. Maybe I should just fit warp stabs, but this is just all I've got. Yeah, maybe I should just be fitting warp stabs, but I don't have any in loot. So, or nano. Yep, don't have any of that on here. Let's just dual prop it. I don't have any rigs for it or anything. So, depletes in 2 minutes. Yeah, well, it won't be running both at the same time, so. Yeah. You want some shield for the gate rats? Yeah. That's right. Okay, there we go. So, they're mostly EM. And thermatic, that's explosive. And that'll rebuild. Wow, that'll take me from 2 HP per second to 3. Oh my. Fine. Good enough. There we go. Okay. Let's go over there. Now, why did they stop? Guys, listen here. Why did you stop? They didn't salvage anything. I probably forgot to tell them to salvage. It's still pulling stuff in, too. Let's see. Well, it's only got one more after this, so. Okay. Hey, it ain't pretty, but you know what? It's just thrown together from spare parts. It's my jalopy.
Dispersing appropriate dosage of compound 347. Initiating phase 1 of
6,600.
calibration.
Not very much.
The small pyramid is closer.
These things are very fast to align, given how long they are. Takes forever for this ship to warp. Well, it's not going to take as long as my battleships. Gotta be candy for some people. Well, I won't carry anything very expensive in it. I'll just look at it as disposable, and that, once I've covered the cost of it in loot hauled back, I'm good. And that'll be this trip. Because literally I put, 3.5, 4 million into it. So it won't be very much.
Warp drive active.
So here's the gate rats. How fast can I fly with this thing? Ooh, a whole 221 max velocity. Figure each login shows 2 ads. Hey, so I think it's done pulling stuff in. I also built that rupture the same way. I just in fact, this MTU is worth more than the ship. It's worth 6.4 million. And 3 million. Hey, so there we go. I've got the loots. All the loots are good now.
Warp drive active.
What gets me is how long this ship is. Yeah, it's an Iteron Mark V. Paid like 3 million for it out here. What did I pay for it? 2 million? Something? They sell for yeah, I don't know what they, I remember, but I'm getting good. I'm doubling my money on what they cost. They cost me under $1 million, and I think they cost me about 750,000 to manufacture, and I'm selling it for 1.5 million.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so, well, vulnerable to being destroyed. I mean, just use the cheap ones. Use the 5 million ISK ones. Standard MTU. That's why, so I did have some pack rats, but the pack rats are, when I'm trying to be really speedy about it, because a pack rat costs 25 million, but it's 25% faster on the tractor beam, and so that there's a worth of that, if you're just waiting on it. But now I got so many characters doing so many things, and I'm carrying multiple tractor units. I just I don't worry about it too much. Well, that's not it. Okay, so, and I lost a couple yesterday, but oh well. Okay, so a lot of that's going to be stuff to recycle, which I got to get my recycling character out here. Got to get her out here to do these things. And we need a... God, I wish we could get a station or an office here. I got to find out from the Alliance. We're building an add-on to the offices, so we got to get in on supporting that for sure. Iron Bank has the most disc ever. Well, he does have a lot. He dropped 95 billion on my bounty. So, okay. So there's that one. Now, We just got this guy out here who's salvaging. We'll let him continue to salvage. Ooh, we got something good in there. Went from 3.3 to 6.1. Okay, so let's do a we'll do a drawing, and then we'll see. We're going to play around with the 4K monitor, and eventually we'll try a few things, and if they work, we'll try broadcasting, or I'll try mirroring out to the broadcast the 4K monitor. It's going to go over HDMI though. I don't know how that's going to work. Wonder it'll compress it down or whatnot. I don't know. It may be all fatal. It may just make my machine go poof. We'll see. So !ticket space 1, and that will get you in on the next drawing, which is for it's for a new account, a core new account for Eve, and it is comes with some mining items, but also comes with not just mining items, but cerebral accelerator in there as well, and the good one, the +9. And then you get your choice of an add-on. The add-ons consist of skirmisher, industrialist, colonist, and explorer. You get your choice of one of those 4. If you don't you'll have about a minute to answer. If you don't answer within a minute, I choose for you. Okay. So, go ahead and get your last entries in, and I'm going to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back. Hey, so ready to do this drawing now. Okay, closing it. And Fatal Snuff. Congratulations. Fatal Snuff with 100 and... Let's see, how much? Oh, we put in 2,000 tickets. Wow. Okay. So, Fatal Snuff, there you go. What would you like? Industrialist, colonist, skirmisher, or explorer? Let me know. Yes, he has won before. But, you know, he's put in the time. He's got the... He's got the stuff. Got the gold to do it. Colonist. Okay. Okay. There you go. That is sent to you, buddy. Okay, now I gotta, before we do this stuff, I gotta remove some stuff from my... So when we start messing with monitors, shit can go all over the place. And right now I'm mirroring the center monitor, and I want to make sure that I don't put something up there that shouldn't be. So, yeah. Make sure I've sanitized everything, if that's a good way to put it. Okay. So, if I run up the same amount as iron, it'll ruin the game for me? No, we are just going to go out and blow up really big shit. So, and the way iron makes its money is not a method that's available to me. So, okay. Everything here, I'm looking. Close that. Oh, not talking to me. Okay. Well, sorry to not accept your talk request there because I'm going offline. Okay, so we got just this one account up and running here still. He's only got a few things left to grab up here. Why is he moving around? I didn't tell him to move around. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to plug in I'm going to plug in this other monitor, and we'll see what happens. I got to like crawl under my desk and stuff to do this. So there's my office. Desk is a little bit of a mess, isn't it? Okay, so you may not hear me very well. Let's see, which microphone do we turn on? I'm going to leave it on this one. And so, hey, I'm going to see if the monitor cable will reach. And we're going to plug it into the one that does not have the mirror out. So, alright, here we go.
Welcome to the Dragons.
So I'm under the desk. It's hard to get in here. Good thing I have some fingernails pulled these caps out. It's plugged in. No signal. Okay. Hey, look at that. We finished up this guy. So we got about 6 million in salvage there. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Take him over to the pause. If I lose connection in there or anything, it'll be okay.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so minimize that down. It's a game browser that I use. There's JEV assets. Okay, let's look at the screen resolutions here. And assuming 5 is it. VTX 27 series. No? Interesting. It doesn't even show up. Wonder why that is. I would think when I plug it in, it would show up. Is the monitor set to the wrong input? There's only one input. Yeah, I lost my monitor. I can't find it. Yeah, I might have to reboot. Well, I saw the screen come on. I saw the screen come on whenever I plugged it in. And it is plugged in. No, it went into power saving mode. It's not getting any signal. So, yeah. Okay, well, you know what? This is live. We can reboot. Sure, why not? I've got chat up over here. And, yeah, we can reboot live on the show. So, not hard to do. Let's see, closing all the programs. Let's see here. Can we do a safe log off in here? I think we can.
Welcome to the Dragons.
I'm in a fleet. Okay. Take me out of the fleet.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Pug Pro and Tim and
Welcome to the
Resound.
Dragons.
Shadow Wolf. Thank you for following. Welcome. Also, let's see, Peppy and Grey Cup. Tritzt.
Welcome
Merkwolf.
to the Dragons.
And Hindra. Thank you for following. Welcome. Hey. It'd be nice if this works, but I don't know. We'll see. Hey. Mess with that. Mess with that. Close that. Close that. Okay, we're going to restart. So, basically we'll see what happens here. I would think that the monitor would at least show up You should be able to support it at least in some form or fashion. The monitor worked fine on the other system, so it worked fine on there. Yeah, the detect button just tells which screens are where. I was just going to see if there's anything odd. I didn't see anything odd. Yeah, it's Windows 7 Ultimate. There's no sense in upgrading it to anything higher. I mean, why? Because... you know, does everything I need it to. I'll upgrade when I'm forced to, or when there's a really good reason to. Not interesting. It's still not there. Okay. We'll look in the NVIDIA control panel. Yeah, I'm trying to get the NVIDIA doesn't have it listed either. Hey, let me look at the connections on it. It's plugged in. There's a light on it. So it's just in sleep mode. It did come up whenever I plugged it in. Let me check the plug in the bottom of it. These plugs have clips, and so it'd be hard to get a bad connection, but let me check them. Hey, I found a DisplayPort 0. I was plugged into 1. I saw 2. So maybe I need to plug into DisplayPort 0 first. Hey, what's happening? There we go. That was it. Hey. My monitors kind of went all wonky. This is exactly what I was talking about. Hey, let's see here. Oh, and another monitor turned off. Shit. Why the monitor up here turned off now? I bet you it won't do it. I can't seem to bring any of these up. Okay, let me see, can I move it? you guys can't see. You can see stuff over here. My start bar moved over to here. I suspect the stuff is showing up on this monitor over here. Let's see, can I even get to the... Yeah, I'm up on the 4K monitor. There it is. How do I get it to pop up onto my other monitor, though? GTX 980 only supports 4 monitors? Great. I've only got 3 on it. So, because I've got 2 of them in here. Okay, move. Look at that. Okay. So, so 1 is disappeared. Has it? Oh yeah. See, look at this. My mirroring that I had is gone because that's the old image. But I didn't plug it into the same one as that, did I? This used to be monitor 2, and that took over as 4. It has to support more than, I mean, I can see it supporting 4 just on one thing, but let's see here. Let me get the NVIDIA control panel up here. What? There's no move command on it? Dumb. Whoa. You guys see that? It's going over to the stream machine. So the monitor that I can't see locally, I can see right here on the stream. It's no longer mirrored. Oh my God. Let's see, how do we do this? What monitor does it think that is? Identify. It thinks that's monitor number 1. Okay, so we need to mirror 1 and 2 still. Okay. Can I get my mouse over there to say yes? Okay. There we go. Making some progress here. I didn't think that I had the HDMI hooked up to this. Okay, so 4 is up here. Where's 5? So 3 is over here. 5 is over there. 1 and 2 right here. Okay, now this monitor up over here, it's not listed here. Hello Deadpool, thank you for subbing on YouTube, I appreciate it. Do I like Metallica? Yeah. Can't play it on the stream though. Okay, so it looks like, okay, so 4 monitors here. Let me go and look, see which card I connected this to, because I thought that I connected to the one that didn't have the HDMI out, but maybe I did. Oh, well, here's why the other monitor doesn't work. I unplugged it so I can move the port on the other monitor. Darn it. Clumsy me. I couldn't get to the plug without unplugging it. Of course it doesn't work. I unplugged it. There it is. Woohoo! Okay, we're making progress. All right. We're making progress here. So I got this one up now, and I don't know where everything went, but you know, my monitor's all rearranged again. Okay, let me okay, I don't know which one's mirrored here. Let me see here. Okay, so there we go. And then we identify these again. And so, oh, 4 went to 1920 by 1080. It's not 4K anymore. Okay. Let's see, did I get all these right? No. Five, 3, 6, 4, 1, 2. Okay. Okay, so there's that, and I'm able to move across all these, which is good. Now, can we get this one into 4K? Did it work? Wow. It worked. Okay, so here's all the monitors. So, see, look at that. See how big it is down here? And up here. It's, yep. Okay. Well, that's cool so far. Okay. The one too. So basically, what you see on the show is a mirror of its monitor number 2, and so it's considered to be a monitor. So in fact, it thinks I have 6 monitors on this system. And it's mirroring out that monitor to you. So now let me try something else here. Just for grins. We're going to see if we can duplicate 4 and 5 and 5 and 6. Duplicate 4 and 5 and 4 and 6. That won't work. Okay. So, hey, we're going to remove the duplication off of this, so the image is going to go blank on here. Let's see here. On this one, we're going to remove the duplicate. Nah, actually, we're going to leave it for a second. I think what I'm about to do is I'm going to unplug the 4K monitor, and I'm going to plug it into the other card that's also mirroring out. We'll see what happens. It's probably all going to explode, but we're going to try it. Can't reach the plug. Okay, so now things totally freak out. No. Do we still have all the monitors? We do. Is that one still at 4K? It is. Sweet. The problem is I can't do any 4K streams this way. Because, you know, you wouldn't be able to see all of it. Okay, so we're 2 and 3. So you guys are seeing number 3. Hey. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay, so it did duplicate it. I turned off this other monitor. Let's see. Is that with 3? Trying to get over to keep these changes. So since the stream machine can only handle 1920 by 1080, and I've got them duplicated, it won't do it. It only allows me to do it 1920 by 1080. So that's the highest resolution of the lowest possible. Yeah, well, that's what. Let's see. Using the ViewSonic, or the, not the ViewSonic, the NVIDIA stuff. I don't think that I can get it to just rotate, change resolution, configure. Okay, so so the original question was, can we do 2 monitors and a do 2 monitors and the and have one at 4K. Let me plug it back into the other one. Go back to the other configuration. And I think what this will tell us is that on the Stream Machine, if we replace the 560 with one 980 or 980 Ti or whatever is the best one to do it with, that that'll work. If the problem is the amount of cards in the machine, the bus issue, that should eliminate the bus issue. And so I'm going to swap that around right now, and then we'll see what kind of frame rates we can get on Eve on it. You're only going to see it on this camera in the back, but I'll bring up multiple accounts so that you know, we can try running 4 accounts and see what happens. So try that now. Okay. We went back to the configuration that we had. Let's see here. Which is nice. It just went back to it automatically. That might be a problem. What I want to do is see if I can go straight up and down here, but hey, we'll see. Oh, it doesn't let me go over there. Hey, so it has to be that way. Darn it. Means like monitor number 6 over here, I can only get up to half of it. Oh, that works though. Oh, no, it didn't. I haven't hit apply yet. You hear our car alarm going off. Yeah, it doesn't go straight up, but it's about the game experience here. It's not about applications which are only living on one. Hey, well, let's try it now. Let's see what happens. Let's power up some Eve. see what happens. Eve is probably gonna freak. I'm gonna mess up all my setup.
Connecting.
Okay. Well, that feels pretty smooth. If I over here, it's nice and smooth. 120 frames a second. Not bad. Okay. We'll load up another one here. You guys see that? Got a full screen window of Eve here. It's logging in. Ooh. Wow. Look at that. Oh my god, and that's spinning so nice. Okay, so, and I've still got 45 frames a second. Let me undock in something other than this. Wow. The ships look amazing. I wish you guys could see the same thing I'm seeing. I know you can kind of see it, but not really. I could still read everything too.
Welcome to the Dragons. Welcome to the Dragons.
Okay, so I'm out here at Jita. I'm still at
Welcome to the Dragons.
35 to 40 frames a second. A little bit of jerkiness, but not much. The textures on this actually look really nice. Huh. Check the FPS. Yeah, so I'm at I'm at 40 frames a second. Getting a little bit of jerkiness out of it. Let me start my task manager. The stream machine is also more powerful than my game machine, actually. So, yeah, all of them are interval 1. No, actually, they're all interval immediate on the settings. Yeah, they're all interval immediate. Yeah. I keep grabbing the mouse and the other one. Trying to do that. Let me see here. Displaying graphics. Yeah, they're all interval immediate. So, hey, there's no asteroid belts in JITA. So I've got to go like to a system next door.
Warp drive active.
I can tell you it feels good, and especially for JITA. JITA is probably one of the most demanding places. An asteroid belt with everything turned up all the way would be another place. Want interval 1? I had a lot of problems. We had to change to immediate. There was a reason we changed everything to immediate, because I was having problems. I was getting a lot of choppiness and stuff. So, hello Steve on YouTube, welcome. Let's open up another account here while it's warping. Only 2 asteroid belts here.
Warp drive active. Connecting.
I have so much more screen real estate. This thing that you see right here, this right here, this is local, or this is the overview showing local, and I was able to extend it way down beyond anything you'd ever have. So, what's the end result I want to accomplish? That we're going to have the
Welcome to the Dragons.
4K monitor on the stream machine, and we're gonna be able to show up to 4. We're gonna be able to show up to 4 things at once, 4 clients. Wait, so let's see here. I do have a little bit of a performance hit here. I'm at 25 frames a second. Everything turned up all the way. But that's full on, you know, that's full on it's full on all the graphics 100% maximum. So heading over to an asteroid to get closer, see what it does to frame rate. I'm at 30 now. And it's tracking all of them, but they're just tiny little specks. So getting closer, I'm still at 30 frames a second. And it won't allow me to show. Throw this. Huh. Well, I think this kind of tells me that
Warp drive active.
that if the problem is really just the video card, that that we can run 4 clients on one and still run the other 2 monitors all off one video card. So I'll have to test it. Let's see what the performance is on these others. I'm in station here. Oh, 22. Ooh. 29 now. Let me undock. There's no hostiles. Yeah, still about 30 frames a second. And as soon as I docked, it went up.
Docking permission requested.
Well, if we're just showing one game
Request accepted.
at full settings, it should work. If we're running 4 clients or whatnot and it's suffering a little bit from that, then should be able to lower the resolution or lower the details on those, like to turn off like light rays and stuff like that. And then if we if it's not a bus issue and it's just the video card issue, then we don't need to have. I can still keep the 560 in there, and the 770 is actually the problem. Then we put the 560 on the other 2 monitors, and we dedicate a 980 to just the game screen, the 4K. I think this could work. So you can switch to DX9 in the launcher. Oh yeah, look at that. I never looked at that before. I never even knew this stuff was here. Well, there's a repair tool in there and everything. I'm on DirectX 11. Cool. I never knew that stuff was there. Hey. Also, you know what I just found in there?
Welcome to the Dragons.
Can I bring this? Yeah, here it is. Hey. So, remember,
Welcome to the Dragons.
I installed it to a different drive. I installed it to an SSD drive so that I could, I wonder if this has anything to do with it, because that's not the SSD drive. Wonder if that has anything to do with the not getting a performance increase. Okay, well, so I think that I think I'm gonna think about it overnight and try and determine if actually buying another video card is the proper way, or if we should do something else. So, a lot of several people have just shown up in system here. So, yeah, I think I'll think about it overnight. So, yeah, my bandwidth's fine while streaming. So, Yeah, Thor says buy a 980 Ti. I'm gonna look at what video cards. I don't have the money to do it, to be honest, and so I'd have to just wait till the show got enough donations to do it. So, but let me make sure. I want to make sure that that's really the right thing to do, and that money has to be spent. Buy two Titans. Yet Titans are a little bit different use case. So, yeah. Okay, well, everybody, that is the end of the show today. Thanks a lot for being here, and I think we're pretty much done for the day. We'll be back tomorrow. I'll try and do a little bit more research on this and see if this is really what is the proper thing, because the last thing I want to do is spend $600 or whatever it's going to be for 980 Ti, and then have it not fix the issue. That would be bad. So I want to try very much to not have that happen. Okay, that's it. So take care, everybody, and we'll see you all tomorrow.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.